Ain't nobody here yet, but rewatch crew, how you doing? Thanks for coming. Boy, I really boogered this up, didn't I? There we go. Oh. Comments are on all. Perfect. What's up, Cleveland? How you doing, bud? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you. I'm sorry that I missed you logging off the other night when I pulled the all-nighter, but or the late-nighter. But thanks for being there as long as you were. John C., how you doing, bud? Thanks for coming. Okay, guys, so tomorrow, the Sunday live stream, the just chat, do kind of whatever, not like a production type of day. The Sunday live stream will be horizontal, and moderation can be minimal, right? Unless somebody comes into it and gets stupid, then you guys do your thing, right? But Miles, I think you're on my list. Miles, you're on my list. There, right there. Miles and Henrik, they both won on the wheel last night, or yesterday. And by the time I got to you, y'all had left. So, Miles, bear with me for a few minutes, and we'll get you to pick out a picture, and then tell me what style you want. And then I'll get that whole process started. Okay. Anyway, so tomorrow's live stream will be horizontal, so we don't like get in the feeds, right? And like I said, it's just kind of a chat day. We just do kind of whatever pops up. You know, it'll be deleted afterwards. It won't ever get publicly posted, and so moderation could be kept down to a minimum. But I trust you guys to do your thing, right? So, Michael, how you doing? John, I hope you do love it. I'm gonna be starting them here. I have to end the live stream about 5:30. That's why I started early. And because then I have to go to a birthday dinner for a young man. His family invited me out, so I'm gonna go, and he's a good kid. So then after I get done with dinner, I'll be coming back and I'll start the engraving process, right? Get all that stuff done. Yeah, that's probably how that worked, Miles. You had probably just stepped away. Do yours last. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do them in the order that the names were drawn. So I'll probably do Julie's first, and then Henrik's, then Miles, and then you, John. Oh, well, that's, I mean, sort of good news, I guess, but I wouldn't think that the federal freeze would apply to VA checks. That seems a little like malicious compliance. Oh, these engravings are going to be running at night, so it probably won't all get shipped out on Monday, but I'm going to run them overnight, so that way they can just be out here doing their thing. Hey, Russia, how you doing, bud? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Okay, so, Miles, if you got a few minutes, we'll get your picture picked out, bud. You got a few minutes? Or no? Not yet. My hands hurt today. I need a hand massage. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use some of this working hands. Mint sure do. All right, let me rub some of this this working hand stuff on my hands. The winter weather is brutal, and then handling all the, you know, the lumber and stuff. Boy, it dries your hands out something fierce. I've managed to avoid cracking, and, you know, my hands will get so dry sometimes they'll crack and bleed. It's just a bad day for everybody then, because then I'm unhappy, which means I make everyone else unhappy. Right, Michael? That's exactly it. You got the winter, which is already dry, and then you're handling dry lumber all day. Not to mention the chemicals that I should wear gloves for, and I don't. Yeah. Definitely not taking care of them like I should, but that's a problem for old me. You know, much like young me said, I can lift that with my back, that's fine. Sharp, jerking, twisting motions, that never hurt nobody. That's an old me problem. And now I make dad noises when I get up or sit down. I do love O'Keefe's working hands, though. It is my favorite thing. Somebody told me to email them my address. Oh, I think it was Runic. He said he makes a soap. I think it was Runic. Nicely done, Hinton. Nicely done. Good luck on the rest of that tourney, bud. Let us know where you end up in it. Right, Michael? I mean, you can't hate on a good hell, I just forgot the name of the movie. Forrest Gump quote. There we go. Guy at work. Yep. That's exactly it. You know, now that you post that with the shrimp burger and stuff, shrimp sandwich, I don't think I've ever seen that stuff. Is shrimp burger a real thing? Like, I haven't paid attention to all the stuff in the movie, all the stuff they rambled on about. I just assumed they put shrimp in front of everything. I may have used too much lotion. Bubba's not going to answer. He's just typing on his next message. Oh, there we go. Listen, I like a good Forrest Gump quote. All right. But now I want to know if shrimp burger and shrimp sandwiches are a real thing. Mrs. T, how you doing? Just passing through looking for Forrest. I think he was, last I checked, he was beating feet across Nevada, I thought. So, you know, he's probably on his way back by now. Thanks for popping in, Bubba. Hit that thumbs up for me, will you? I appreciate it. All right, Miles, let's go get you some stuff picked out. Now, I want you to know I'm going to do something here in a little bit strictly for the purposes of causing drama. Not with anybody here, but because somebody, who shall be named later, wanted to be a prick to a little kid. I'm going to do something. So he can come and be a prick to me. Okay? But I don't think he has the balls to do it, so. Alright. Let's cover this up. Get the email smaller. Force beat feet to Australia. Okay, Miles. So same thing applies. Please, I would recommend staying away from the flags currently because these images that I have are not ideal. And they kind of come out a little hinky. We're going to try to zoom in on that for you guys. All right, but I will have some flag stuff up because I'm a big fan of the American flag. So we're going to roll through these. If you see something you'd like a picture of or a puzzle of, let me know, okay? And I'm sorry for my lights up there. We'll skip that one. We'll skip these. I'm sure you don't want any of those. Actually, I can probably zoom in a little bit more. There we go. Hey, Amy Joe. I appreciate that. Get your work taken care of. That's more important than my silly little stream. We're just getting Miles to pick a picture here since he won last night or yesterday, whatever it was. That's the one that Julie chose. Hey, STL. How you doing, bud? I appreciate that one. My Saturday is going pretty good, actually. You like that one? That, like, inky raven? I think that's cool. I like that whole design with the kind of the ink blotches everywhere. I can't remember. Is that Goku? It looks like Goku. I don't know what Super Saiyan level that is, but that definitely looks like Goku. I don't know if that one's copyrighted or not. I hope not. Yes, I can take these images and I can make them, I can cut them into a puzzle. What's up, Crazy Life? How you doing, bud? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Now, if I do it with a puzzle, I have to do the thin, like, 1/4-inch wood. All right. Okay, Amy. I appreciate that. That's what you want right there, isn't it, Miles? That we were talking about turning into a clock last night, which I think would be awesome. That's going on a shirt. You guys can't have it. That also. That also, I think, is going on a shirt. I mean, you guys can have the other one too, but don't put it on a shirt. This one somebody picked for last night as well. I think John picked this one. Emoji, yeah. I don't know that why that one decided to get picked. I don't know why it was at the top of my list. And then we're back to more flags that I haven't done anything with yet to make them. Yes, I can, crazy. I can do that. In fact, I have quite a collection of which one's wicked? That one, Amy? I have quite a collection of crosses and things. What's the going rate for one? I don't know, really. This engraving, like the 1/4 inch wood, is new, so I haven't based out a pricing for it yet. But they're not, depending on the size you want. Even something big like a 15 by 15 on the 1/4 inch stuff wouldn't be that expensive. We'd probably be looking at somewhere around the guy with the sword above the other guys. You mean this one? Now this is actually 4 different pictures, but I don't have a problem. You know, I can remove that, and I can put these 2 guys with that sword on it. That's not a problem at all. Try not to bump the camera around because I haven't zoomed in. I don't want you guys getting all seasick or anything. More towards the middle. Okay. Let me see here. This one? Yeah, no one chose the jigsaw scissor picture. Man. So crazy. My guesstimate for a price would probably be, I don't know, something like $20 or $30, counting shipping. Unless you wanted stuff color filled, and then it goes up from there because color filling is, manual work. Amy Joe, that is. Let me zoom out. That is my diesel heater up there. And I had to go get diesel because that one is almost empty. So I got 5 gallons of it. The little fuel pump on that thing is just ticking away. Okay, so Miles wants the guy standing above the little guys. Yeah, sometimes the fuel pump is quieter. Other times it's super loud and annoying. Like right now it seems to be super loud, but earlier it was really quiet. Well, safely store. I keep it in the container. Crazy, just send me an email and I'll give you like my I haven't set up a business account yet for things like Cash App and Venmo, but I have them on for my personal self, so I can transfer everything around that way. All right, Miles, do you want me to make this like I can go up to 15 by 15. No worries, Amy. Have a good night or have a great day. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it, and I look forward to that email. Okay, crazy. Well, you don't send me any money right now. Just shoot me an email. All right. It's elegantwoodcraft2024@gmail.com. Okay, and if you forget it, it's in my channel description. Excuse me. And shoot me an email with what you want, and I will let you know when I can get it taken care of for you, and get it shipped out. So I can go up to 15 by 15. All right. So I could do this up to 15 inches by 15 inches. It'd probably be like a 1/4 inch shy, right? So that way the laser doesn't run into errors where it thinks it's off the page and it's really not. So if you want, I can cut this up into a picture. Now, the only issue with the picture is it's not like, a thicker board. My sign boards, they typically run about 125. But shoot me an email. We can talk about it. Now, so when I break this up into a puzzle, it's not going to be like the puzzle you buy from the store where the puzzle lines are kind of hard to see. They're going to be noticeable lines. Like you're going to have this kind of black puzzle line in it. And it'll just be across the whole image. I haven't done the puzzle yet, but I'm assuming based on the little cutouts from the basket for the little award things that I did, that's what we're going to end up with. So I'm going to do a trial run first to see if there's like settings that I can change to minimize that. But if that's what you want, I can go with a nice big puzzle board. Thank you, Michael. In fact, we're going to do this. Oh, and it's also in the video description because I'm going to start some drama and I want somebody to email me about it. But I don't think you will. I'm sorry, Miles. Was that, yeah, that's great? You want it as a picture or? Oh. Also, Miles, what I'm going to need you to do is I'm going to need you to send me an email to that email address there. And just give me your address, your mailing address, shipping address, whatever. Somewhere you want me to send this because I'll be shipping them out this coming week here. At least that's my plan. Unless I run into issues with different images and I have to play with them more, then they'll be a little bit slower. What's up, Runic? How you doing, bud? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Thank you, Miles. All right. You guys look at my big dumb face for a minute. And then whenever Henrik gets in here, if he gets in here today, he's got to pick his. And then we're all caught up on the winning. Okay. I haven't gotten it yet, but I'll keep the email up. So sometimes it's slow. And my internet connection over here isn't the greatest, so. Oh, I gotta pick this thing up. Oh, here we go. Oh, goodness. Hey, guys. How you doing up there? Oh, there we go. There's Crazy's email. Okay, Crazy. So you want something with the angel wings up here and the name kind of down here. Oh, he says he will shoot me an email. Okay. Yeah, so I got Crazy's. We'll flag that one as important. Like every email I have is flagged as important. So I need a better sorting system. I'll have to make a few more folders. With the cross in the middle. Okay. I can do that. So do you want the wings above the cross piece? Kind of like, so let's pretend the cross is right here on my face, right? And you got your crossbar right here. You want the wings up here? Or do you want the wings kind of behind the cross so that the cross piece comes across it? Or, you know what? I'll do up a couple of designs. I'll do up a couple of different designs and I'll shoot you an email. And I'll show you the pictures. And I'll let you just decide and make changes from there. We'll do it the way I normally do things. All right. And for your dollar amount, I got you, brother. Okay. So, now, I want to do something that is not what I typically like to do. Okay. Hang on, I gotta move some stuff around. I had to break out the torpedo heater this morning because we went from like 40 degrees to like 9 degrees. And man, it was brutal. Alright. The wings behind the cross and do what looks good. Okay, I got you. I'll still send you a couple of ideas. That's typically what I do for people. Is this still available? Good Lord. I posted that stupid scrap barrel on Facebook Marketplace again. I said, free, must take it all, will not tolerate you. I just want this bit, I just want that bit. No, you're taking the whole damn thing and you're going away. Right? And I have gotten 43 messages of, is this still available? Like, and I put in it, I might, maybe I didn't. Maybe it's my fault. Maybe it's my fault. I might not have even put in there, stop asking if it's available. Like, I said first come, first serve. Like, okay, so, we're going to do something that I don't typically like to do, but, because the guy wants to be a prick to a little kid, I'm going to be a prick too. So, we are going to be copycats today. I'm going to be a copycat. With the business. Okay? Okay? Elegant Woodcraft is going to be a copycat on something that is available for free and is shown how to build it on a YouTube video. Okay? So, what are we going to use? Let's see. Oh! I'm not using the stupid little bullshit tools that he used. Okay, I'm going to use real tools because that's what I have available. And I want to make this quick and easy. So we're going to set this, just to pick an arbitrary number here. Just because I do need to cut it down, kind of square it off. We're gonna set this here. All right, I'm gonna make some noise here, and I apologize. So, kind of like the vindictive Dan. Hey, Krabby Man, how you doing, bud? Yeah, we're I don't like when people want to be pricks to kids, so we're gonna see if he wants to come after a real business and be a prick to me, because I welcome it. All right, I'm gonna make a little bit of noise here. I'm gonna make a couple of quick cuts. I just need to cut out a square. Okay. Alright. Now, he posted in his video, it was probably about 2 hours ago now, and I'm sure that I don't need to name names. In fact, I'm not even going to give him credit, because fuck him. He posted in his video about there being countless copycats out there copying his videos, and he will defend, or as much effort as he puts into making the things, he will put 3 times as much effort into defending them. So come at me, bro. I'm a legitimate business with an actual law firm behind me, so come at me. I'd love to give them boys something to do. So, what we're going to do now is, I really don't want to put anything on my table saw. But we're going to. Yeah, Mrs. T. Thanks, Miles. I'll check that. I see I got it over there. All right. So, what I need is I need my drill press. Oh. We're going to put something down on my table saw so I don't booger up my table saw. I need to get a Forstner bit. These are Irwin. I didn't go to Harbor Freight to buy them. So, you know. I did buy the drill press at Harbor Freight, though. It wasn't your $14.99 deal that you got from Harbor Freight, but I feel like it gets the point across. Let's move you guys over here. No, Runick, you do your thing, bud. I don't have a problem with the guy. Other than He posts his plans for free on the internet, and he does YouTube videos showing how things are done. And then when a kid makes his stuff and credits him for it, he cries and whines about them being copycats. Other than that, the guy's a cool guy. I just don't like him being a fucking prick to a child. So, come be a prick to somebody who can fight. That's all I'm saying. Alright, so I threw a, what size is this? That's a 3/8 Forstner bit in there. What do I do with my board? Where'd it go? Oh man, oh, there it is. Now this isn't some cheap 1x4 pine that you went to Menards to buy or whatever, but it's a piece of, I think this is purple poplar, you know, so we're going to put this up here. So I need to make sure that I'm not going to hit my table when I punch through. Alright, that'll be good. Oh, I should put a backer on it so I don't blow out. Oh, let's see, I got a bunch of this stuff here that's split out, goofy. So, we're going to punch a hole in this up here at the top, okay? That's it. This is just it's like 5 inch. I made mine 5 inches by about 6 inches. I didn't even sand it or anything yet. That's not the purpose of it. I have no intentions on selling these, but hey, if somebody wants to buy them, I'll sell them for $5 a piece. Okay, half of what the other guy is selling them. In fact, you know what? Scratch that. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make these. I'm gonna make a fuck ton of them, like a metric ton. And every time somebody gets something from me, they're getting one for free. How about that? For the rest of 2025, you will get one for free. Okay? So, I do need to take a measurement. And it will come with an elegant Woodcraft pen. So that way, you can rub it in their faces about where you got it. All I ask is post it on your Facebook page, post it on your YouTube channel, do something cool with it, right? Because screw the stupidity. Right? Now, I do have to get more pens, so I do have them ordered, but I do need to make a measurement here. I want this to be centered, and I want it to come down, we'll probably come down about a 1/2 inch to an inch. So we're 5 inches, so 2.5. Now the ones that I make later on will be much better quality, but you will not get one out of pine. I will 100% guarantee you will never get one made out of pine wood. And actually, we're going to come down an inch. Okay, so I'm going to put this in my saw here. Saw's plugged in. Oop. Let's see. Does the elegant Woodcraft pen fit in there? Oh, we're gonna make it bigger. Oh man, it would fit a pencil. I don't have a pencil out here, a regular pencil. No, that was not. All right, hang on. Let me make it bigger. I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't plan this out because you know, I don't normally do this kind of thing. But, oh, that's the same size that I got. should have looked at it. That's 3/8. All right. Let's see. How about 7/16? Would that be big enough? Yeah, that'll be big enough. All right. So I apologize for ignoring chat for the moment. And you know what? If there is enough interest in them, maybe I'll make a boatload and send them off to people like Turner and things, if he wants to also be petty with me. Maybe he can send them out to somebody who orders stuff. I don't know. I don't want to bring anybody else into my pettiness, but if you're interested, I'm going to make them for free. So, as I make them, I'll ship them out to everybody who wants them. And like I said, for the rest of the calendar year, every time you order something from me, you will get one of these with an Elegant Woodcraft pen and everything else that is needed to go with it. So this is going to be sketchy as fuck because I already drilled the hole out. But we're going to... Yeah! Okay. That was it. That was the entire project. Now, what you do with it, which I will do when I send them out to you, is you put like a little post-it note pad on here. Okay? Put your little pencil in there. Drop you guys down so you can see. Bada bing, bada boom. You got a little note stand. Right? That, right there. Come at me, bro. Okay. Now, I will provide you the pen, and I will provide you the little notepad. On a block that's not just a square chunk of pine, I'll make it pretty. I'll throw some rounded edges on it. I'll sand it. I'll make it pretty for you. Okay? They'll just be randomized. However you want. Right? I'll make a whole bunch of them, and I'll just stack them up in the corner. Every time I ship something out, I'll grab one. I'll grab a pen. I'll throw it in a box. And off it goes. So, you know who you are. If you ever even get to see this video, which, oh, I so hope you do. In fact, I think I'm going to make a short out of it. I'll do the whole thing on a short. That gets a little more attention. But you know who you are. You know my company name. Email's in the description. Email's pinned comment. Email's on my channel description. Bring it. I'm not a child. I actually have some weight behind me. So, I know you won't do it. But I hope that I trash every single one of your sales by giving these out for free to everyone who wants one. Okay? Thanks. Now that concludes Dan's pettiness for the day. Okay? So, I'm going to... Oh, I'm definitely going to put my logo on it. 100%. Yeah, it's definitely going to get routed. I'm going to sand them. I'm going to make them pretty. They won't just be a block of wood that I chop up, right? Count you in, crazy? Absolutely. Sell them for charity? Hell, like I said, I'm gonna make a boatload of them. I've got tons of lumber. And this is a scrap piece, right? I'm not gonna do anything with this. I would never do anything with this. This thing would probably just get thrown in the fire pit. So, why not? And I've got 300 of these pens coming. 300 of them. They got my name on it. They got my email address on it. Seems like great advertising and a little bit of pettiness on the side. No plan. Mark P, how you doing, bud? Yeah, Runic, I have a big problem with that. So Runic, you're on. All right, I don't I don't really want to call him out because I don't want to give him any credit. I don't want to give him a shout out. So, but if anybody is following the Bearded Viking Woodworks YouTube channel or Facebook page, right? It is in the general chat. Okay, there is a YouTube link. You can watch the video if you want. I'd suggest you just skip right to the last, like, right before he starts his stupid singing bullshit. So it's closer to the end, like the last quarter of the video, and then in a couple of Bearded Vikings chats, it has been brought out that this guy started drama with a kid. I'll do that, Runic. I'll do that. Inscribe, come at me, bro, at the top. Oh, got to YouTube a pad holder. Figure this out. You know what? That come at me, bro. That's really not a bad idea. I'll put it right on the back. Put my big stupid logo right here and come at me, bro. Right on the top. But that's it. That's the project. Bro made a 10-minute video out of this, right? He's another woodworker. He does a whole bunch of shit with pallets. And, I mean, I thought the guy was cool. And then he started nonsense with a kid. And I'm not okay with that. What's up, Snag? How you doing, bud? Thanks for popping in. Yes, John. See? You know who I'm talking about. Yeah, he lost my subscriptions. He lost both of my subscriptions. In fact, I only know about this video because it was in the Bearded Vikings chat on Facebook. So, I said that I was going to be a copycat today. Here we are. I'm a copycat. I don't have any post-it notes to put on here, but it just gets attached right here. That's it. And then you write a little note, right? And you got your little pen, and it sits on the, holds everything up, right? Now, you can put the pen in at different angles, right? You can drill the hole in at an angle so it sits up higher, right? I don't care. I'm not going to put that much effort into it because I don't care. But, right, Cleveland? So, my thing is, so as a business, I pay for lawyers, right? I've got lawyers that I have to pay for because I don't know the legalities of everything. So, it is in my best interest to pay for a firm, right? And it has already been brought to my attention that if you provide free plans, you make something that is commonly able to be made, and you show what you're doing on a publicly accessible platform, you have no rights to it. You're done. It's over. So you can cry about people copycatting you all you want. You can cry about people selling things that you created, but you don't have a leg to stand on. And I would absolutely love to take that one to the court if that's what you want to do. Now, none of this would have happened had he not made a copycat video and tried to call it out. So, I'm going to make a short out of doing a really nice one. And I'm going to post it up here. Actually, I might do that tonight. Because, why the fuck not? Right? People making your baits. Right, Turner? Right? You should go after Walmart and Yum and all those people copying your stuff. Post a video about how they're copycats and they can't come up with their own original ideas. That was it. That was Dan's pettiness for the day. I hope somebody. I hope it comes to his attention. I don't know. He's some big shot YouTuber, right? Because he's got just under 100,000 subs, or he used to. Probably not anymore. But I hope somebody brings it to his attention one day. Because I welcome it. I absolutely welcome it. Oh, Ray Sandy, I wasn't going to say his name. Ray and Sandy, I'm going to delete that just because I don't want him to have a shout out on my channel. You didn't do anything wrong. You watched it too? Look, I copied him. With better wood and a better pen. I don't have Post-it notes to put on it though. Now, I thought he was a great guy. He seemed really cool, seemed awesome. But once he started nonsense with copying him and posting on people's channels about copying him, you know, I lost all respect for you at that point. You can just go crawl into the abyss of YouTube and pretend you're the greatest person out there and the only one that has an original idea. All you like. Also, for the record, people that I sell planter boxes to don't like his style. So I can't even copy those because nobody wants them. You found this channel at the games begin? I like it. All right. So, now that Dan's Pettiness edition is over, all right, Miles, I got your address, by the way. Oh, and by the way, for that particular person, I make it a point to tell everybody that anything on my channel, with the exception of my logo, my likeness, and anything I put on merch or intend to put on merch, I've made it public. It's all free game. How about it? Everybody can copy it. 100%. I encourage it. That is what it should be about. Not being petty to a 10-year-old because he has less subscribers than you. You're not special because you're on YouTube. You're just another idiot who's got a camera. Right? Just like the rest of us. We're all a bunch of idiots with cameras. Not a single one of us is special in anything. We're all recreating everything that's ever been created before. Right? Right, John? I mean, Christ, I've stolen ideas from Matthew Peach. I try to put my own spin on things, right? But some things are perfect the way they are. And people like Matthew Peach actively tell you, here's what I got. Go make it. Sell it. Put your spin on it if you want. Sell it. Oh, Henrik. Weren't here last night when you won. I need you to pick a picture. And that, so as far as I'm concerned, that is the way it needs to be. And I've only found one person thus far that is a prick. So, I mean, he could be a really nice guy. I don't know. But that put a bad taste in my mouth, and I'm not here for it. All right. Henrik, first of all, thanks for coming, bud. I appreciate you. You need to pick a picture, bud. You won last night. Let me try to get this thing so it's all situated. Oh, gosh. Right? If you don't want somebody to copy you, don't put out the plans for free on your website, and don't show people how to build it on YouTube. You are actively giving permission to copy you at that point. Hell, you give the plans on how to copy you, for fuck's sake. Sorry, pardon my language today, guys. I'm sorry. Julie, yes. I believe I do have your email. Yeah, yeah. I have your address. Yeah. Yep, John. That's kind of how the commercial world works. Exactly, Ray and Sandy. Exactly. It's not a copy if you give away the plans and show people how to build things on a YouTube channel. To a laser engraved bearded Viking. You know, I thought about sending him a signboard. Um, but I have to. I'll shoot him a text or an email or something and ask him if it's okay because I don't want to just. I don't like to just use people's logos and things. All right. No, Henrik, you're gonna pick here. Oh, which Raven did you like? Was it Was it that one? Yeah, I'll send you the snowflake. Was that the Raven you liked, or did you want one of the clock ones, or the clock one? I think those are the only two Ravens I have, or at least in this bundle. I do love this kind of ink blotch design. That one, the clock one, this one. Okay. Do you want it as a puzzle, or do you want it? Do you want it as a sign, and then do you want it on 1/4 inch stock, so you can kind of put a frame on it? Or do you want it as like a signboard out of 1 inch, like cherry or something? Right? Right, Julie? People copying everybody all the time now. You want the 1 inch stock? Okay. So we'll make that. Do you have a particular overall size? Um, you want it to be a foot square? Do you want it to be? I can go up to 15 inches at once with my laser. Like that's the image that I can burn. I can make the board as big as you want. Christ, I could give you a. I mean, if I could find somebody to ship it, I could give you a 10-foot by 10-foot board. Kizzy, I'm going to do every now and then. I'm going to do a series of giveaways, and they're going to be images like this that I engrave onto a board and just send it out and send it out to people. Those will be my gifts, my giveaway stuff. So it'll either be, I'll change up the pictures that are available, or if somebody remembers a picture, then they can choose that one. But got my attention on that statement. Oh man, Michael, I have no idea what I just said. Film the process? Absolutely. No, I did not create any of these images. All of these images I have collected from, well, these ones in this folder, I have collected from different Facebook groups in their like files tab. So, to my knowledge, none of these images are copyrighted. The only ones that I didn't get are like these three. So I can't do these for anybody because I did pay for these. Zoom out. All right. Like I did buy these off of Etsy, so I won't. I mean, I did buy them with the intent to sell them, so I guess I can do them. Like I have that. I do have that license. But what I will do is anything that is anything that I know, like, because sometimes you can buy an image and they will retain. Absolutely, I do, Runic. They will retain like rights to it unless you buy a license, like a higher priced one. So if I come across any of that stuff, I will not show it on my channel. But these three, I do have the rights to. I mean, I have a distribution right to them. That's how I bought them. Oh, 10 foot. I mean, it would take me a really long time, but logo flashed in your head at 10 feet. Good Lord. Hey, Colette, how you doing, bud? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Yeah, so now if somebody does contact me because an image is copyrighted or is, I don't have any control over if somebody posts an image into a group or whatever, a file that wasn't acquired in the proper way. I have no control over that. So I have to rely on somebody going, hey, you didn't pay for that. That's my image. Here's my information. And then I will either purchase a license or stop using it altogether and delete it. All right. So, ambulance chasers. Yep. Yeah, John. Every image that I buy with full rights. If they have an option for full rights, I will always pay the higher price. Now, all of these images appear to have been created with AI. So, I can hop on any number of AI programs and probably get the same exact images. So, I'm not sure the legality there. But the lawyers did tell me that if somebody contacts me with a valid claim, to forward the information to them, they will verify it and go from there, and then tell me what actions I need to take, which could be as simple as, okay, this is yours, and the lawyers have checked it out, and it's good. I would like to buy the license for it, or a license for it. Okay, it's the simplest, easiest way to do things. Like I'm not trying to rip anybody off or anything crazy like that. So, oh, Runic's in a picture. Can I share it, Runic? 10 foot wouldn't be a sign, there'd be a wall, right? Awesome. Let's sit over here and have a gander. Drop my thing down again. One of these days, I'll have a proper table in here, like a proper desk height table. All right, let's get the email pulled up. You know what? I'm just going to download it and then open it up in the download. There we go. So this is going to be the deck of what? Like a skateboard? I can copy someone's plan and build a desk, right? Hey, not a problem, Runic. Not a problem. Okay, Henrik, yeah. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, I think I said Runic. I'm sorry. I was reading his comment and talking to you, Henrik. Not a problem at all. And yes, make sure you send me an email with your address, and I have everything written down in my little notepad here, right there. We'll get everything sent out. So that's the deck of a skateboard. Ooh, that'll be super cool. Or at least part of the deck of the skateboard. I'm not a skater, but that'd be awesome. And I'm sure after seeing your other images, your other paintings, it's gonna just look amazing. You're not anymore either? Yeah, Kizzy. I know people like that. People like that exist. I know. This is also why I pay lawyers. So, because they help me with things like that. Too old and decrepit to do that anymore. All right, Ray and Sandy. I look forward to seeing you copying other people's stuff. Won't pay unless we win. Yeah. That we nonsense means they'll sue for, $1 million and give you $50 because, their fees are so impressive. Well, that seems like a lot of nonsense, Miles. But you know what we're gonna do is I kind of want to finish up this little planter. I don't know if Billy Bob Jenkins has one of these. Do you have one of these? Have you made this style planter before? Am I copying you? I mean, I'd super hate to copy you, even though it's definitely not your design, and they are commercially available. So, but I am using cedar fence pickets, so maybe that might be the problem. That might get me in trouble. Definitely nobody did that before. A box. Michael, I have no idea. I don't want to be a petty person. I try not to be, but if someone's going to be a dick, then I can be an even bigger one. Right? I take great pride in my ability to be the biggest prick around. A box, yeah. He's legitimate. Called to inform them that you posted it for people to share, and Etsy sellers are using it to make money, and I'm not looking to get them in trouble. See? There you go. Dan and boxes just go together. So, what I need to do is I need to make a couple of cuts. And then I need to sand. I need to throw that on the floor. I'm not going to do a crazy sand. I'm just going to hit it with 80 grit and be done. You actually invented the fence picket? Well, see, John? Well, I'm copying you, bro. You know how much stuff I've made out of fence pickets? Oh, man. Hell, my whole shop is getting... Where'd it go? This whole thing is getting covered in fence pickets. All of it. So, I've heard different things about Fabrica, where Fabrica will apparently allow people. Fabrica won't provide you any protections when you pay for their commercial licensing. In fact, I just watched a video on a lady that made her living, or part of her living at least, on Fabrica. Um, and a person was using that license, taking stuff from Fabrica, putting it on other materials and putting it on their Etsy store. And the owner of those materials, or that design, decided that they were going to sue. And Fabrica went, not my problem. I don't care. I don't own it. Which kind of rubs me the wrong way, and I'm not here for that. If I'm paying a company for a licensing agreement, I expect that that company is then going to provide me something for my money, right? Like if Mark gives me a design that Kizzy made, and I'm paying Mark for that design, and then Kizzy goes, "Oh, I don't remember you being allowed to use that. I'm going to sue you," and then Mark goes, "Not my problem. It's not my design. I don't care." Then what the hell was I paying Mark for? You know what I mean? Like, it's like that for me. Now, I don't know if that's how it works everywhere, or if that was a very specific use case, but I agree, Mark. I agree. Now, I know copyright's a thing, and intellectual property is a thing, but if I'm paying a company to provide me materials and designs, or provide me designs at least, and then I can get sued for using those designs, it seems like a waste of time and money. I'll just go directly to the maker of the design, or I'll hop on any number of the 490,000 AI programs and just make my own design. Well, will the AI make it? Or if I'm feeling really froggy, I'll just go to somebody and be like, "Hey, I want a design. Can you make it? I'll give you dollars." Yeah, I don't think we should have hunting and fishing licenses. We should have control. There should be limits and things like that. That I agree with. But hunting and fishing licenses, I think, are stupid. Like, the government agency going to tell me that I'm not allowed to go fishing because I didn't pay them $99.99. Like they own the fish or something. So, I need to make a couple of cuts so that I can nest these together. So we're going to do this the super sketchy way. Because, reasons. In PA, the fees are supposed to go to conservation and stuff like that. And I can get behind that. I'm with that because they do a lot. Now, I don't know the actual breakdown of how much dollar or how much of every dollar goes to these things like conservation and things like that, and how much of it is going to administrative costs, or are they donating that? Because my fish and game division should not be political at all. You should not be supporting a candidate. You shouldn't be donating to any candidates. You are strictly there for conservation and maintaining the wildlife populations. Like, right, if all of my dollar or most of my dollar goes to supporting wildlife conservation, well, you know what? I'm not mad at that. But it's when I see things like you know, this nonprofit group or this group or that group or whatever donated, you know, $8 million to this particular candidate for some reason. No, that's not okay, because it's not what that money was marked for. And it shouldn't matter what your stance is. It shouldn't matter if you're Democrat or Republican or independent or whatever. Like, I don't know. That's just, probably shouldn't get too involved in politics here because I try not to. But that was a kind of a general thing. Oh. So we're going to do this super sketchy. I don't recommend children do this at home, but we're going to see how it's going to turn out. Now, in theory, I should be able to go up to 2 inches, because I think that is the width of my piece. Yep, 2 inches, 2 inches. Just count your fingers afterwards, right? I seen a deer with a snake in its mouth one time. I was so impressed that I decided I wasn't going to harvest that deer. Because he's out here doing the Lord's work, eating snakes. Alright. I do have to measure things a little bit here. Oh, I did want to create. I did want to create a 1/2 inch overlap, so I got to change my plan here. Oh no, I was right. Yeah. Okay, so I need 2 inches there. It should take me to here. No. That's 1.5 inches. Yeah, and I want to create a 1/2 inch overlap, so this should take me up to there. And then I need a 2 inch in. Yep, okay. So I gotta cut those again because I forgot about the 1/2 inch overlap. Now, the intelligent way to do this would be set up a stop block, but I'm only making 4 cuts, and I'm not even sure if they're going to be the right cuts, so. see if that fits. I probably won't. I probably messed something up drastically. Son of a bitch, it fits. Look at it. Would you just look at it? What's up, Above and Beyond? How you doing? Appreciate you. Want to hear Dan sing it? Nope. Nope. Wooden fish cut out with a recessed 4x6 photo insert. I don't know if I have, to be honest with you. Time to do some sketchy shit. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Hope we get away with it. There. Let's go do it again. Yep, that's true, Kizzy. That is also true. Yep. Now, to my knowledge, everything that I use is free use, or I have paid for the usage of it. So, until that becomes a problem, we're just going to roll with it, and we'll deal with the consequences if it becomes an issue. But I make no attempt to actively defraud anyone. So everything that I use is in the free use market, to my knowledge. But let's make 4 more cups. Alright, let's see if that one fits. Hopefully it does. That'd be super awkward if it didn't. Son of a biscuit, it works. Look at it. Thumb off. Yeah. You cut your, what was this? You almost cut your thumb off in middle school. Oh my goodness! Right? There's already a guy with a channel called Stumpy Nubs. He's a super cool guy. Just like that, Dan has a plan. Right? I better put it up on my website for free. Ah, shit, I don't have my website up yet. Okay, what I do have to do is I need to take just a little bit, another sliver off of this edge so that it kind of evens out. Stumpy Nubs, yeah. Hi, Janelle, how you doing? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Janelle, look at this super cool thing that I totally created all on my own and had no input from anybody else. In fact, it's so cool, I'm going to do a refined design and send them to people for free. Put a little post-it pad on there. Gonna have my logo back here. Not on this piece, but my logo back here with "Come at me, bro" on it. Isn't that clever? I totally came up with it all on my own. Yeah. Yeah. Totally didn't copy another YouTuber. Not at all. And I'm going to send them to him with my company pen, a really nice pen with a stylus on the end of it. Metal. It's nice. And a notepad. Yeah, Miles, you better be ready for that Sparky treatment. Alright, I do have to... Which side did I have to do? I have to do it on this side. I got to take just another sliver here because it wasn't... It was against here while these edges were flush. So I want to give it a little bit of room for expansion and contraction. Even though it's going to be sealed, I still want it to be able to move. Because people don't take care of anything, right? Once it goes outside, that's it. Most people will never do anything to it again. There we go. That's better. Give me a little bit of room for expansion and contraction. Veritable monkey on a rock. The potential ink splotch. Oh, I don't care about that. I don't care about the ink splotches. That is artistic wear and tear, maybe. Oh, I wasn't gonna have the back. Oh no, I wasn't gonna have the sides pop out. Okay, all right. So the front and back will have a 1/2 inch overhang. I need to measure this gap so I can cut a piece to put in there. And then we're gonna sand this. We're gonna prime it. We're gonna paint it. And then we're gonna begin assembly. And then I'll have to cut, my strips for my smaller strips for up here. And then I want to do the back side. Goodness, excuse me. Got hiccups today. I want to do my back side as the style that I like. So that way you guys can see what I like. Dan, the original woodworking man. Made one of those a few years ago. You can use it. Thanks. I appreciate it. Y'all seen that, right? Above and Beyond gave me usage permission. Don't you know you made flowers? Yeah, I'm gonna put those in as well. Actually, that's a valid point because I do have to. In fact, I think for the bottom, I only really need one in the center. My wood is twisted because of that knot right there. But I think I only really need one in the middle. And then for the top, I'll probably do 2. Really? Yeah. 2 or 3. I think 3 would probably be overkill. I'll probably do 2. Yeah, for the bottom, I'm definitely going to do 1 because the top will have all the weight. Like, how much weight are you going to stick in this area, right? I mean, logically. Unless you got, 100-pound dumbbells laying around and this is where you decide to store it. That's your design. I'm going to steal it, Mark. I'm copying it. It's my design now. I'm sorry, it's our design now. Oh, Janelle, I woke up this morning to see that you had a stream up, but I missed the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna do 1 down here, So I'll punch the holes. I'll do that before I do the priming, and I'll slap in some of these. That's a good tip, guys. And I got to cut. I got probably do 2 more up here for the supports, the original bottom support. I love it. I love it. Where'd Cleveland go? Is he off causing problems? He did say let the games begin, and that worries me a little bit. Mark is the legs to the tripod. The cat designed that 50 years ago. I'm copying it. 100% copying it and stealing it forever. And if anybody ever makes one, I'll make a video about how they copycatted me. Oh, goodness. Okay, so I need to make a couple more at 10 inches. So since I already have the table saw out, that's what I'm going to use. And then I need to square them up. But don't worry, I'll make more for you. Good. I mean, I know you usually go live late at night, and man, I enjoy watching your lives. It's great. Can I put a pen holder in the top? Just punch some pen holes in here. But it's great when I catch your lives when I'm getting ready to go to bed, because then I end up just leaving the live play, or I get sidetracked by talking, because Hi, Steph. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. I got 3.5 hours. Don't rush me. Steph is the mother of the young man who invited me to birthday dinner. So she's going to yell at me and tell me when I need to leave. Because I'm super slow when it comes to getting ready. And she knows that. Oh, also, I guess I should run the router across this, because I did want to do some... I did want to make this not quite as bulky. So I do have to do that before I prime it. So we'll sand it. We'll run the router through here, through the openings. I'll leave the bottoms bulky, but we'll run the router through these and hit the bottom edge, maybe. Nah, we'll leave that. The hell with it. Oh, that's right. I have stuff stuck to the bottom. Cleveland's still here. Okay, all right. They say perfection takes time. Yeah, but everything I make is perfect, right? I mean, isn't that what we're supposed to say? Is this 10 inches? Let me measure this over here. Nope, it's not 10 inches. Nuts. Oh, hey, I have these. These will work. Okay. Alrighty. Made supports and complain. There's often some complaining. Hide the brownies from Dan. No, she told me I could come over and have some brownies, but they were a day old. I didn't get fresh brownies. Right? Like all the stuff that I do, I just get stale brownies. Makes me sad. Half-ass is good enough to get the job done, right? Oh, so we're only going to do one on the bottom. And then, what do you guys think? 2 on the top? 2 on the top's probably fine. Until I make a bigger one. Oh, good Lord. God bless it. Boy, it'd be really nice if I had a wooden mallet. Well, that's not getting nailed in. That's going to go ahead, or getting glued in. That's going to go ahead and sit just like that. Is that one longer than the other one? Ugh. Hurt. I think 2 will be fine. Why go full ass when half will get you there, right? I didn't get brownies. I never went over to get brownies. Running Linux on another PC with built-in VPN causing trouble. Oh, that's the man, Cleveland. Cleveland over here being 007. Alright, so I do kind of want these centered though. And that's in there so tight that I'm not worried about putting glue on it because it's just going to smear off anyway. Let's say the ocean's rising. I could give a shit. Need to invent a mallet, right? Man. One day I'll find a video of someone that I can rip off for building a wooden mallet. Well, there'll be fresh ones maybe tonight. Well, I don't know if I believe you. Maybe usually means no. Crappy man over here causing problems. So I want to put... I'm not going to measure these. I'm just going to kind of eyeball them to even because it's not like it rightly matters. Ugh. This is the prototype design after all. And that doesn't look too bad. So I'm gonna get my drill and stuff and I'm gonna punch some holes. We're gonna put, maybe we'll put this big beefy one here in the middle. So I think one on the bottom is fine. No, I do have to put 4 on the top because I need 1 on each end. Yeah, I need 1 on each end. So that I have something to put down because I'm going to run my boards long ways here. So Bo Burnham was rent free in my head. It's not going to bother me because I'm going to plug the holes with dowels and glue, and then I'll never see them. I mean, unless I flip it over, and this is the prototype one, so I'm allowed to mess up on it. I think those were the only 2. Don't tell anybody, though, all right? Don't tell anybody. But I do need to put 2 more in here because they have to go on the far ends. And I found out why these are so tight in there. It's because these are just a little wider than the distance between the legs. For some reason, that 2x4 or 2x material was wider. So I need to nip just a little bit off of these. So, give me just 1 second. Nailed it. Maybe. There we go. I don't need to make a wooden mallet because I have a broken hammer handle. Oh, the good one I'm going to add casters. Oh, I can't put these in yet. You guys got me all messed up here. These have to go in after the sides go in because my sides are going to mount to these rails. So these will have to get turned. As my sides will sit like that. And now I kind of need to go through and cut every one of those a little shorter. Or I just notch out the ones that are going to sit there. I can do that. I'm going to do that. I'm just going to notch them out. I don't want to go through and cut them all, make them shorter. That's an awful lot like work, and I don't want to do it. All right, let's get these glued, or not glued. Let's get these screwed into place so I can get this sanded so I can paint it. Because this simple project has taken way too long. It's taken way too long. There's the handle for the mallet. Right? Well, if I'm going to build a wooden mallet, again, I've got to make one proper. So I got to use hickory for the handle. I don't know what this handle is. It's Harbor Freight, so it looks like oak. Yeah, kind of looks like oak. But I could use it as the handle if I really wanted to. I mean, I'd go buy a new one, but I'd rip the handle off, or buy a new handle. All right, let me grab my drill and my driver and my bitty bits and my other things. My bitty bits and things. Mandatory, you pick up a power tool, you have to squeeze the trigger. Hey Dutchmans, how you doing? Thanks for popping in, appreciate it. Back to those big ass screws. And I'm just going to eyeball this one. Looks to be pretty good. Ow! I had my finger in there. How you doing today, Dutchman? Okay, so we're going to eyeball this. We're about there. I'm going to put a screw in that so it doesn't move. Welcome to Dan's Don't Do It the Way I Do It workshop. Hey, I never pretended to be good at what I do. I just know how to put wood together. Sometimes it comes out really nice. Still the prototype? Yeah, I slacked off on it. Yesterday was an early day because I wanted to get off live so that Turner could go live and I could be over there with him. And I didn't get a chance to do anything to it. I was going to do it earlier, but I had to run and get diesel fuel for my little diesel heater. And I got sidetracked cleaning up the shop a little bit. Playing on YouTube, you know how it is. Fake it till you make it. That's exactly it, Mark. Listen, if you put a name on a logo, people really think you know what you're doing. Like, it's amazing the things people will ask you to do and the money they'll throw at you to do it. Just kidding. I mean, kind of. I'm just. Like my pencil holder with the notepad that'll go here. I mean, probably get $10 for these easy all day long. But I'm going to give them to everyone for free. Because why not? All right. Now, what was I going to do? Oh, I need to fill these. I need my dowel. I need my little zippy zap thing. Fancy words always help. Is the frame slightly twisted or is the leg too long? Oh, you mean because it wobbles a little bit? There's a bunch of junk stuck to the bottom of the legs, and I think that's my problem. Because it doesn't wobble on the top. My table does, but it doesn't. So I think it's the junk stuck to the bottom of the feet. Yeah. Make it wobble. I could be wrong. Maybe one of the... I'll probably end up trimming down a leg or something. But I'm going to hit it with the sandpaper. Because there's glue chunks. There's a chunk of wood on this one I can't pick off. The next version, or the actual for sale version, will be much better. They'll also all be cut with a template. So my glue glued itself shut. There we go. So, here shortly, I'm going to be making another video of my wood glue and sawdust video. We're going to do a second attempt, and we'll do it with the grain, and we'll do large gaps and small gaps. So. I mean, I am pretty twisted. That's accurate. Hey, you know what? When that guy did that video, that copycat video, he went out and got cheap beginner starter tools. I thought that's what I was doing. Did he copycat me? Huh. That's totally an original idea of mine, right? It comes with age. I thought that was wisdom. Like I'm pretty sure I put out my my short thing on building that little mail carrier long before today. Whiskey wrong. Whiskey comes with age. Okay, I got you. That makes way more sense. And is way more accurate. Woodcraft on a budget, right? Although I am noticing slowly, I'm noticing a lot of channels that are doing, I'm not saying it's because of me or anything, but I'm starting to notice a lot of the channels that have the big built-out shops. They're starting to do budget-minded, entry-level kind of things. And even a few of them are building second shops in a garage kind of space. And I'm here for it. Now, those guys are probably sponsored by the people they're using, but yeah, because they got no cash left for the other stuff, right? Now, like I said, those guys are probably all sponsored for the stuff they're using. So they're probably not buying anything of it. And the ones that do have the big built-out shops, I'm willing to bet that most of them didn't spend $30,000 for a table saw. That was probably something that was a sponsor item. Because the amount of like saw stop table saws and things that I see on YouTube versus their sales reports, they just don't match, right? Yeah, that's true, Michael. Pine, even your pine lumber anymore is ridiculously expensive. Hell, I won't buy, unless I'm in a tight spot, I won't buy dimension boards like oak or whatever from places like Home Depot, because their per board foot price is astronomically higher than me just waiting a day and going to the lumber mill. And things like plywood. Everybody and their brother is using, $150 sheets of plywood to build some junky shop table that they're going to put in their shop, because I got to show you how to build this video. And I just don't believe that those people are actually buying that. Yeah, Kizzy, I think the small stuff, the 2x4s, I think that's what they're making it out of, is the branches on some of these trees. Like, or just baby trees. They're like, I can get a 2x4 out of that. Let's chop it down with this machete and haul it over here and mill it. Now, I could be entirely wrong. I don't know. I'm not one of those people. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what their sponsorships entail. All I know is everything in my shop I paid for. Michael, we've got a lot of reclaimed barn wood. In fact, that's where that wood that's under this table here, this wood down here on the floor, not this wood stacked up, but this wood that's under this table, most of that came from a barn. And then those kind of dirty looking boards over there, that came from a barn. A lot of my... and then there's a pile of wood outside the shop here that's going to get going back to the burn pit once the snow melts. That is reclaimed barn wood, but it's unusable for me. Now, the problem with barn wood is, while I have a lot of barns around me, you ever get on Facebook and see somebody post a picture of a tree and they go, free firewood, come and cut it up? They'll do that with barns around me. They'll go, here's a picture of a barn that's half rotted and falling down. $5,000, you can have it all. Like, that's awesome. Now I have to pay you to tear your barn down, and I have to take it all. Like, I don't have the storage space for a barn worth of wood, and most of it is probably not usable. If it's all rotted out, it's not usable. So you're getting rid of that bit. If it's bugged out, it's not usable. I'm not bringing it into my shop if it's full of bugs. So it's unusable, That seems to have become the popular thing around here. Is, hey, I want this gone, and I know it's barn wood, so that means it's expensive. Oh, the riving knife itself. Oh, didn't I tell you to take it out and lay it on the table? Isn't that what I said? So I was right. I was right about something. Yeah! I don't remember if I told you that or not. But I'm glad you got it figured out. And that means that you can get a replacement and move on. So I'm done with the table saw for now. So let's drag that out of the way. Yoink! My so once I do finally build out the shop, my table saw is no longer going to be on that stand. I'm going to put it on a cart so that the top of the saw is even with my workbench. That's going to go right where the camera's sitting right now, right underneath my wall of talent. It's going to be on wheels, and that way I can use that table as an outfeed table with the saw. But I'm going to put it on a cart and tuck it somewhere. And then that's going on a flip cart. And I'll probably put my drill press on the other side. Maybe the drill press and like a belt sander or something. Don't copy anyone building a cart. I'm copying everyone building that cart. Every woodworker out there, most of the woodworkers out there have built a flip cart, and I'm going to copy all of them on one cart. I mean, that is true, Kizzy. That'll do it. If you can get your wood up to 100, what is it, 140 degrees? Don't quote me on that number. I'm not sure. But if you can get your wood up to 140 degrees and sustain it for a few hours, you'll kill off any insects. And any eggs, larvae, etc. And so one of the things that I'm going to build here behind my shop on the other side of that back wall is I'm going to build what's known as a solar kiln. It's just a little building, right? But instead of a flat roof, it's got an angled roof. And you use, you paint the inside black, and you use that clear roof sheeting, that corrugated stuff, on it, on the angled bit. So that way the sun builds up heat in there. And that's going to be my wood storage area. Because I have a lot of wood that was green when I cut it down, and or is going to be milled and is not close to dry. And if I can at least get it close to dry, then it won't have to spend so long in the kiln when I send it out to be kilned. Plus, it'll be a convenient place to store it and things like that. Kizzy said I'm her hero. Or his hero? Her hero? What is that? I don't know. What's up, Magic Man? How you doing, bud? Appreciate you stopping by. Alright, so I'm going to run my sander over here. I'm just going to throw a piece of 80 grit paper on it and go to town. And then I'm going to grab the router with my biggest roundover bit. And I'm going to do around the openings. These ones up here where the box is going to go. I'm going to do all the way around those on all four sides. But I'm going to leave everything else kind of chunky. The solar powered exhaust. Oh yeah, so you can't just have it in a sealed room, because all that's going to do is take the moisture that's in the wood and put it on the walls and then put it back in the wood. So your moisture level will never change. So if you can put things like a dehumidifier in there, and a fan, even if it's not an exhaust fan, if you have a dehumidifier and then you have that piping out beside the building, but if you have a fan you want to circulate air, right? Because air needs to be circulated. Then you can get rid of that moisture. You trying to design a kiln? Magic Man, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Trying to design a kiln, but you needed to get up to 140 because most of what I use is reclaimed. Yeah. So, there are a lot of kind of DIY type kilns out there, or ideas. The solar one being, I think, the most popular. And depending on where you're at will depend on its, actual usability. Because it's not going to get 140 degrees in there in the middle of winter in my area, right? I'm not even sure that it would get warm in there in the middle of winter in my area. But in the middle of summer, I'm sure that I could have it up to, I don't know, 200 degrees. I don't know. The sun be beating on it all summer long, and it might get up to some extreme temperatures, and then yeah, you wanna paint the inside black so that it absorbs the heat. Um, this is everybody knows white reflects, black absorbs heat. So, but if you if you have the funding to do it, iDry makes attachments to put on like a shipping container, which is really cool. I don't have the funding to do that. I would really like to, but I also I could do it over at the new building. I don't have a place here to put a shipping container, so. Yeah, so you do have to be careful. If you do get too hot in there, you can case harden the wood, which would mean the outside would harden and dry, right? But the inside is still wet. Um, and what that's going to do is cause cracking and warping and stuff. Now, it'll eventually equalize, if you take it out of that, put it in your shop or something, put it in your basement, whatever. It'll eventually equalize, but that's a lot of back and forth. So you would have to get some sort of a temperature controlled, like exhaust fan, like I believe Michael was saying. Um, yeah, because you can't regulate the sun. Now you could do stuff like if you know that in the middle of summer you can count on that solar kiln being way above temps. You could probably do something like just cover some of the clear bit, right? And then that would kind of limit the amount that you have coming in. The other thing you have to pay attention to is UV, right? So UV will damage a lot of wood. Not with that attitude. UV will change a lot of wood, like cherry. If I take a piece of cherry and I stick part of it in the sun and the other part is covered, in a couple of days you can pull that out, you can pull that covering off, and you can see the color difference in the wood, right? So that's also something that you have to worry about structural integrity and the integrity of that plastic. So because I wouldn't use glass because I have trees back there and they're dropping branches all the time. So I would use that plastic stuff because that's at least easy and fairly cheap to replace. But like Michael says, they do have fans that are thermostatically regulated. So you can have them kick on and try to maintain a certain temperature, which would probably be ideal. I mean, you would need two of them, right? So, or at least a place where it can pull air in. So maybe a fan up in the top and a little vent down in the bottom so that it can pull air through. A vent that you can close. What's up, Dade? How you doing, bud? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. I was going to do something. Oh, sandpaper. Yeah. I'm going to throw a chunk of 80 grit sandpaper on my sander, and I'm just going to go ham here for a few minutes. I know sandpaper and sanding and milling and stuff is not good content, and I apologize. I wanted to do it off camera, but I'm lazy, so. Oh. I also have to empty my can back there. Maybe if somebody comes for scrap to take that damn barrel, I'll give them the cans that I have too. Let me make sure my chat didn't freeze. So how you doing today, Dade? Kizzy, did you send me an email? Do I have your email? I don't remember. If you send me an email, I actually have a plan that was designed by Penn State, some class in Penn State University. for a solar kiln. I have a PDF of it. And that is the design that I intend to build. So I can send you the PDF for it, and then you can go off of that. You know, at least it gives you a starting point. It's an old design, but I don't really think that a solar kiln is going to change that much. Just woke up. It's 2:30 in the afternoon, bud. You good? Copying again. Absolutely, I'm copying again. Or you could just Google Penn State solar kiln design, and I'm sure it'll pop up. Oh, man, John. I would have went to U-Haul and rented a truck. Or called a buddy. I'm always a person that people call when they need something hauled, and Bob damn it, if I can't haul something like that for free, get a kiln for free, and my truck's down, I'm calling somebody with a truck. I'm going to be that guy. Oh, you say, okay, all right. Well, that's understandable then, Dave. That's understandable. I guess we can let that slide. I guess. While you guys are in range of my charger, I'm going to plug you guys in so that way my phone doesn't get super low because, like I said, I'm doing stuff tonight. So. Really need that barrel to go away. That'd be super cool. You were playing video games? Oh, come on. Come on. Listen, I have stayed up. Hey, that's fresh 80 grit on there. I think I use this for those picture frame things. So I'm gonna just stick with that. Hey, so here's a question for you guys. My fellow woodworker peeps. So I usually use Cubitron 2 sandpaper, right? But lately, availability of it is getting kind of iffy sometimes. And when availability is low, price shoots through the roof. And so I'm looking for alternatives. So I got some of these little packs. Hang on, let me turn the... So I got some of these little packs from my local Lowe's. Okay? And they are ceramic. As far as I can tell. They actually look a lot like the Cubitron paper. So I got some of these to try, and I'm not mad at them. Okay? And then, I seen on Amazon, this brand, okay? And they have multiple kinds of sandpaper, but I got the ceramic paper, which is their purple color. Like, that's what it looks like. I haven't used this stuff yet, but I did get a variety pack. There's 50 discs in here. The PDF of federal regulations on heat treating and sterilizing imported woods. I'm going to go with electricity. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that makes sense. Boat plans? No. I've only ever made one canoe out of wood. I do want to do it again, though. It was a fun build. I enjoyed it. It was relaxing. I actually sold it. Somebody bought it off of me. I mean, it took me like 2 years to do it. But so I've never used this Serious Grit brand before. Has anybody tried this? It is kind of on par with 3M Cubitron. But this stuff, this Pro Grade Precision stuff, was like, I don't know, it probably runs to about $1 a sheet. Hey, Dave. Have a good one, bud. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Yep, I'll be there tonight. after I get done with the little birthday thing. Yeah, I love the Cubitron 2 paper. What is that? The 710? I don't have any out here. It's in the house because I wanted to burn through some of this other paper that I have before I go tearing through that. Because if it's out here, it's my go-to paper. So, like this is that 3M stuff. It looks like this on the bottom, right? The stuff, that little box that I was showing you. And I'm not mad about it. And if I'm in a pinch, I can get it from Lowe's, which is really cool. I don't have to order it online and wait for it or anything. So if I decide, I find out that I ran out of 80 grit, I can just go get a pack of 80 grit. Which is, and it's not bad. It's not bad paper. It's not as good as Cubitron extract, but it's not bad. And it isn't the net. The net is really nice. That's what I have. It's comparable. This stuff is comparable. It's probably not as good. The Serious Grit, I don't know, I haven't used it yet. But it's comparable in price to the 3M extract. It's also not a net. I believe they do have net. I'm not positive. You'd have to look at their stuff. They have a lot of sandpaper. But I just came across them randomly on Amazon and was like, all right, I'll give it a shot. And this stuff, I randomly came across it in the store. So it was 15. It was a tree that was laying on the ground. All right, so I'm gonna go over this, give it kind of a halfway decent sanding, and then I'm gonna prime it real quick. Hand sanding. I don't do a lot of hand sanding, but I do have a block that you could put these 5-inch discs in, which is really nice. My block doesn't like the net paper though. I find that it tears more on my little rubber block. And that might just be my fault. But so I'll use stuff like this, the kind of semi-solid stuff. Now the 3M stuff that has those little holes in it, like that Serious Grit does, those little spiral holes, that stuff doesn't tear on my little sanding block. So it might be the way I'm using it. But yeah, you're doing like models and stuff. If I'm ever using an emery board to sand something, it's because I need an exact fit, and it's something really small. But let me do this real quick, get this sanding done and over with, so we can move on to having a drink. So this paper, I mean, this is pine, so it doesn't take much at all. But this paper got rid of every sanding mark in no time. So typically what you want to do with your sander is you want to go about 1 inch per second, right? You just want to move it along real, not 1 inch per second. You want to go real slow, kind of like this, right? So you're just moving along real slow. Okay. Now, you also don't want to dig in like I was doing on these dowels, but my dowels are poplar. My wood is pine, so I was just kind of using the edge to work it down a little bit. You got to be careful with that because you will put a dip in. What's up, Double A? How you doing, bud? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate that. No, Kizzy, I never did get the hook and loop protector. I really do need to get one. Those little pads. Hi, Nicole. How you doing? Yeah, you take care of your health first. That's more important. Yeah, I do need to get that little pad because it does also then allow you to go around curves a lot better than this hard pad does. I mean, you can see how much this hard pad flexes, right? And it takes a lot. So it'll take that curve and make it flat real quick. Still drowsy, but you need a snack? Hey, ain't nothing wrong with a snack. All right, I'm gonna plug in the air compressor for a minute. So I'm sorry, it's gonna make some noise, but I want to use it to kind of blow this off instead of wiping it off, because this isn't anything super special. So it can just get blown off, and then I'm gonna. right, guys. I usually try to fill that up before I'm going to be over here, you know, doing things with you guys. But I'm just going to hit this with some air, kind of blow the got to blow the dust off of it. I should have cleaned up the feet, but I do think that it's uneven. So maybe my cuts might have been off on a couple of them. But there we go. Oh, there's that. I'm gonna crack my door open a little bit here. I don't want to open it too much. Need one of those for your ceiling fans? Yeah, let's blow that all around the place. I usually put paper down, but as you can see, it hasn't been doing much. So we're not going to worry about the paper. Wow, that is. There we go. So I'm just going to give this all a coat of primer. All I'm really... Oh, no. I need to route it first. Son of a biscuit. Why'd you guys let me forget that? See, what's my biggest round over? 5/16 over here. I thought I had a bigger one, but it might be in the house. Can't believe you guys let me forget about my routing. Slackers. Y'all know I need directions. Just teasing you. Whoops. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Touch the button. Hey, thanks, Mark. I appreciate that, bud. Thanks for letting me know. Almost forgot. Whew, that was a close one. No, I didn't round over the bottom of the legs. In fact, I could probably do that. But I have to level them, so I don't think they're flat. What's up again, Double A? How you doing, bud? Alright. Let's give her hell, shall we? That's a big bit, so we're going to start off at like speed 3. cuts. Spin this way. Okay, so this is the way we want to go. Look a little less chunky. Wonder who we copied this idea from. Alright, now I gotta blow the dust off of it again. You know what? I don't like sharp edges, so I wonder if I should round over. Let's round over my legs a bit, shall we? We're not gonna do that crazy round. I just want to kind of break it a little bit. So we're going to hit these real quick. Oh, ran into my table. Guess I could have done this the intelligent way and did it this way. That breaks that up nicely to the other side. Now, it's not giving it a true round over because I'm only using, I've got the big bit in and I'm only using, you know, the very tip of it. So it's not giving it a true round over. It is giving it a little bit of like a point in between the two, but it's not a sharp edge. So, hey, Drudge, what's going on, bud? Thanks for popping in, man. Playing this Fortnite game and eat up my internet. Yeah, Nicole, sounds like Mom, I have rights too. Boy, if I ever told my parents I have rights too, I probably wouldn't be here today. Right? Starting to look like something. We'll see who claims a copyright on it or some nonsense. Probably be Kizzy. Kizzy's gonna claim copyright. Yeah, Mark, that would have been exactly it. I was here before you. Now. No need to fight over who I'm copying. I'm sure I'll copy everybody eventually. Alright, let me blow this off again. I'll try to spread out the copyright or the copy love. So, who are we going to copy next week? You're ready, Steph. Well, I'm always background noise for you. Just itching to shut it off. Right, Michael? I challenged my dad once. Now, he's an old man. I'm pretty sure I could take him now, but I'm still not going to. Right? That's even dirtier than changing the password. You can log into your modem, and you can turn off individual devices. You can block them off the internet. Everyone, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. He's doing something. You guys. You guys are the best. Oh, goodness. So I'm not overly concerned about the insides. Yes, you should seal all sides, all 6 sides, but this is a cheap throwaway thing that is it's just going to go sit on my deck or something. I do like to make stuff for use, for actual use, and then test it out, like on with my own stuff, or give it to somebody who's going to test it. That way I know if it's a good design or if things need to be changed. So that's likely what I'll do here. The proper production versions will be sealed on all 6 sides. Like I said, that's the best way to minimize rot, especially the ends. And the production round, these will be glued in because that seals the end grain of these cross pieces. And end grain is what rots. It doesn't rot from here. It rots from the end, unless you have some way for water to penetrate into the middle. So, let's spray this. Why did I leave little bits of sand dust up there? Also, by the way, guys, there is a right way and a wrong way to go with a router. Don't care what anybody says. It cuts on both directions. One way will work. One way, you'll lose a finger. Okay? I'll explain what I mean here in a minute. You want to make sure that, so the only reason I'm priming this is because pine, the knots, they love to seep through paint. Hello, I'm going to call you 6.3. Yes, wooden products do sell good in America. Americans do have an affinity for handcrafted things. Phil can't see his shadow because he's surrounded by 800-watt lights just in a circle so that 900 news agencies can take pictures. There is no shadow. Also, that groundhog's a liar. Now, the knots showing through typically only happen with like light colors, like white and things. I haven't really run into it with black, but priming is always a good idea. The primer will stick to just about everything. I shouldn't say there is a right way and a wrong way to use a router. You can use it both ways, and sometimes you have to use it as a climb cut. But one way is more dangerous than the other for sure. One way you have the chance of losing a finger. The other way you have less of a chance of losing a finger. Because I don't care how strong you are not stronger than that router bit spinning at 20,000 RPMs. Okay? But I'll explain what I mean here in a minute. Let me finish painting or priming this. That door being cracked didn't really do a whole lot. Make sure I didn't miss any spots. All right. So, a router. Okay. A router will spin this bit. Okay. See how these blades are angled? Like you have your cutout here, right? And there's no battery on this, by the way. And this side doesn't have a cutout, so your blade is kind of angled towards this cutout, right? So, a router is going to spin this blade that direction. Okay. If you are running this direction, the direction that blade's turning, that blade is going to bite and try to pull the router. Okay. If you're on a table and you're feeding wood into it and you have your hand on the end of that board, where do you think that hand is going to go when this decides to bite and pull that material at 17,000 RPMs, right? Like in the blink of an eye, your fingers will go right through that blade, okay? That is a climb cut and that is the wrong way to use a router. It does have its purposes, but it's not the way you should use it all the time. What you should be doing is going against the spin. So this spins this way. You should be feeding wood this direction. Then, if it bites, it's going to shoot it back, but it's not going to bite because you're pushing against it. It's like, all right, so imagine it's a car tire, okay? If you are trying to, I don't know, if you're trying to pull something forward, right? And you got your car in drive, you're going to go forward, right? Because that's the direction the wheels are going. You throw that thing in reverse and you're going backwards again, right? Because that's the direction the wheels are going. I don't know. That was a terrible analogy. If it bites and rips, your fingers will go through that bit, whatever bit you have on there. Depending on that bit, can do a lot of damage. All right, STL. Have a good time, buddy. The groundhog goes blind. Yeah. Oh, what did this Russian guy say? 6.3? They don't sell very well in Russia because products made from wood, from good types of wood such as oak, ash, or elm are quite expensive. Yeah. I mean, we have that. That's local wood here, so it's not that high of a price for us, but... Cottage 6.3. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Oh. So, now, the times where you want to use a climb cut, right? You want to go the direction of the feed is if you're coming up on like some end grain, right? You don't want that bit to bite the end grain and cause chip out, okay? There's a bit spinning this way. So if you're coming to the end of your board and you're going, you know, your grain is facing this way and you're coming to the end of your board, as you're feeding it through, there's a chance that that board or that thing could bite and give you chip out. So you have to control it, right? But you can feed it the other direction so that it's grabbing it from the end of the board first and then working into the stuff you've already cut. Same with going, you know, across grain, right? So, you know, if this is cross grain, same with going across grain, you know, you get to the edge of that cross grain, and if it bites, then, you know, there's your chip out. So you come in a little bit and just feed it in real slow, and that greatly reduces your chip out chances, okay? Those are the times where you could use a climb cut. I have not come across any other times where a climb cut is necessary. Maybe I'm wrong, but those are the only times I use a climb cut. It's to get the very edge of a board so that it's not going to chip out and cause me to ruin my project. Yeah, 6.3. So our Baltic birch used to come from Russia, I believe, and now it's an arm and a leg for us, which is sad. But now we end up getting some cheap Chinese knockoff version, which is just awful, but it's still an arm and a leg. You also really like the tanker? That's good. Thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate it. You're welcome in the channel anytime. Pop in, watch us play around. Also, we don't talk about me spray painting indoors. I opened a door, okay? The door was open. It's not my fault that all of the paint didn't go out the door. Also, I'm pretty sure it's in my beard. And in my nose hairs. I don't think any of it's on the lens, though. So, router bit safety, router safety, right? Be careful when you're using these things. They can take your fingers off. It probably didn't. I don't think it did at all. I think it just left the heat out. Nope, not losing track of time. It's 3:30. I got at least 2 hours yet. Or max 2 hours. I just have to be at dinner at 7, I think. Which took me about a half hour to get there. VOCs can literally make you stupid. Kizzy, you know what? That's my excuse. VOCs. I do VOCs all the time, and that's why I'm... Tell us again about cutting against the grain. I'm sorry, did I explain that wrong? So the bit spins this way, right? So if you're feeding, you want to feed against the bit, but when you get to the end, you run the risk of tear out, so it could blow that out. So you feed it backwards. Just a little bit. But when you feed it backwards, you have to have full control over that because that bit is turning that way. And if it decides to bite and rip the wood out, fingers are softer than wood. Yeah, I explained that, right? Pretty sure. Any questions? I will not demonstrate. Although, maybe at one point, I might make a video of all the dangers that could happen from not with my mitts, but maybe I'll make like a wooden hand or something, and just do a little video of like, this is what happens when you don't use a table saw correctly. Blah. This is what happens when you get the router going the wrong way. Now, I only say that. The only reason I brought that up is because in a woodworking forum that I'm on in Facebook, a woodworking group for beginners, some nitwit who claims to have 30 years of experience in the field said that a router bit cuts both ways. There is no right or wrong way to use it. It doesn't matter. And you're telling somebody who's according to their post, that was the first time they'd ever used a router, and they did it by using it as they fed with the grain and it tore out, and they actively said that their hand was there. So, yes, sacrificial pieces are always ideal if you can do it. Wood hand with hot dog fingers, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to put a fan in here just so that I can evacuate some air. Yeah, my door didn't do anything. In fact, now it's closed. So. But, you know what does help VOCs? Drinks. Yes, you should take, what is it, your left hand, and the direction your thumb is pointing is the way you want to go. So, you know, if you're coming at it, you're standing on this side, right? Or I'm doing it on the top. So let me make sure it was the left hand and the thumb, because I can't remember offhand. I don't want to give you guys bad information and have somebody lose a finger. All right, so the blade spins this way, so you do not want to go left hand thumb. You would go left hand index finger, and on the inside, you would go thumb. If you're inside, you go thumb. If you're outside, you go index finger. Right hand? Is it always right hand thumb? No, because if you're inside, well, yeah, no. Because if you're inside, oh no, you would go with your thumb, yeah. And outside, you would go, all right, right hand thumb. Right hand thumb. You're right, Kizzy. I'm sorry. Kizzy is more smarter than I am. It's the VOCs. The VOCs have damaged my intellect. Okay, right hand. Make an L with your right hand. Put it against your workpiece. And go in the direction your thumb faces. That's the proper way to feed. Which would be outside of the piece is counter. At some point, you do have to switch directions. I guess you would switch if you're doing it from the bottom. Yeah, Stumpy Nubs. Watch his videos. He's super smart. His whole channel is about how not to hurt yourself. We're just going to give this a few minutes to dry so that I can spray it with black. And I'll probably just probably open the door all the way. Because this thing is blowing, so it'll at least circulate some air. I'll turn my fan on. Yeah. Whatever you're doing, go the opposite direction that the blade spins. Yeah, you want to feed into the blade, not with the blade. Video chat warning before you use your router. That's right. So, I mean, the easy way to do it is right. So, this bit is in here. This bit is only going to spin one direction. All right. The bit is only going to spin. See how it's like got just an angle there, and this is painted behind it. That is the direction that you do not want to cut. All right. That's the direction it's going to spin this way into the cutout side. It will spin so that the blade bites this way. Okay. Now, if it's on a table, it's spinning this way. If it's in a handheld router, it's spinning this way. It's still spinning the same direction. Like, the motor doesn't go backwards. It just appears to be different. And you always want to make sure that you feed into that rotation. Don't feed with it. If you feed with it, so if I'm feeding this way, that thing can bite and pull my hand or whatever into that bit. And I'm not stopping this thing. There's nothing that I can do that's going to stop this motor with my hand. Right? Yes, keep in mind I am reversed, but the bit doesn't matter. The bit will always cut, at least this style of bit, it will always cut towards the cutout. Now, a spiral bit, here's a spiral bit, okay? You can see one side has an angle and one side has a ledge, right? Just like a sawtooth, right? Like a table saw blade. It is going to cut this way. It's going to cut so that sharp edge hits the wood first. If you go this way, especially with a spiral bit, if you go against the cut, right? So you feed with the blade spin, you can lose control really fast. And it is really aggressive. I have lost control of parts following a template, feeding it because I thought I could just come back and clean something up and go with it. And I just wanted to do a small area, but I didn't have a good enough control over my workpiece. And that spiral bit, not that one, but one exactly like it, bent my bit and ripped that piece right out. If that bit hadn't have hit the fence and stopped the router, or spun in the router collet, it could have gone very bad. Repeat all of those tips, but in reverse. It's the VOCs. I can't do it. it was when your grandpa... Did you just call me old, Kizzy? Man, that hurts my feelings. Well, my feeling. I only have one left because I'm old. Double A's at Grandpa. Make Grandpa jokes about him. I'm only a sort of Grandpa. I got a little girl that calls me Pappy. She's the most adorable thing in the world. Feelings, woo 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 feelings. Alright guys, so while I'm waiting on this, it should be about dry. I still see some wet spots there. While we're waiting on this, the carb cleaner. Yep, that'll do it every time. It smells so good. While we're waiting on this, what time do you guys want to do the Sunday live tomorrow? Do you want to do it around noon? Just take do it like noon to 2 or noon to 3, depending on how it goes. You're as old as you feel? Well, I feel pretty damn old. Nice, Alan, nice. I'll have to check them out when I get done here. Blame head trauma. That'll do it. Whew. Let all the heat out. It got cold here. Yeah, Henrik, I'll be on until probably about 5. Which, I mean, once we paint this black, let it dry, and then I can put the pieces on. And then I'll put everything on except for the gaps that I'll have. And, yes, I do. That was a bear I seen in my tree stand on the last day of bear season. And I thought bear season ended the day before. And I was so mad when I found out. Because I want 2 bear. I want to harvest 2 bear. Because I want a rug and I want a blanket. Hi. Papu? Papow? Papu? I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I apologize. We're just going to call you P. I live in Pennsylvania in the United States. Where are you from? I seen that, Nicole. Thank you. I'll approve that then. It's a stock pond. Oh man, you have a trout pond too? You got a catfish pond. You got a trout pond. A crappie pond. Wouldn't be surprised if you got a pond for everything. Oh, conservation. All right, that's fair. Bangladesh. Do I have a group? No, I don't have a group yet. Although a group would be a cool idea. Elegant Woodcraft Facebook group. What will I do with the pelt when I get bear? It's when. I'm going to harvest 2. I just don't know when yet. United States. I'm in the United States of America. That one. I want to make a... I want a bear blanket, a bearskin blanket, and I want a bearskin rug. Those are the 2 things. I mean, I like the meat. The meat's okay with me. I enjoy bear meat. You have to cook it properly, of course. But the only reason I want the 2 pelts is for the rug and the blanket. So. Almost feeling good to go out and ice fish? Hey, more power to you, Trudge. More power to you. I'm gonna let all of you folks have that ice fishing, because I ain't doing that. How is our country so rich? I have no idea. Because they take our money. They tax us to death. I don't think that's legal though. Yeah, you do have some great artists down in Bangladesh. Or over in Bangladesh. Is it down from here? We're just gonna say in Bangladesh. You tie in your own hides. That's cool. I I I don't. I take them up to a. There's a guy in town. He has a little shop. He'll tan hides for us. Alan, you know it's true though. I'll sit on a bag of ice in the summer. Oh no, I'm not gonna poach bears. No. Hey, we have a bear season. Yeah, we have a hunting season for bears. How much money you earn per month, and how much we earn per month. I don't know what your economy's like in Bangladesh, but I know our economy sucks here. Doesn't matter the dollar amount; it still sucks. Ready for you on my pontoon. Yeah, you don't want to poach bears. You want to hunt them. Hunt them. Now, I would have had one. I would have had one of my bears had I, realized that bear season wasn't over yet when that bear came to my tree stand and hung out for a while. Hung out long enough for me to get my phone out and take a picture of him. And I would have had a bear. So I'd have been halfway to my goal. Yes, always eat what you harvest. Don't. I hate when I go somewhere and I see, the carcasses of animals because somebody only wanted to harvest the head because they wanted to have it mounted. I hate that. If you're not going to eat it, take it to a butcher. Most butchers will butcher that meat and then donate it to a homeless shelter or something like that. A maximum of 100 Bangladesh dollars a month from your one-day income. Well, but what do you get with that, though? So my one-day income, I don't get a whole lot. Like, I mean, let's just assume I make $100 a day. Like, that one-day income, that's not going to do a whole lot for me. That's like a tank of gas in my truck. That's, But if you can take that $100 or one time going out to eat, but if you can take that $100 and, make a car payment or something, then Michael, I had to fight with turkeys one morning. They decided they were going to come off the ground and roost in my tree that I had my stand in, and that was not a pleasant time. Empty CO2 cylinders are filled with gunpowder, waterproof fuse added, and puttied for when the fish don't bite in my younger years. Mark says, I'm done fishing. I'm going to collect them now. Yeah, so when it comes to economics, the dollar amount isn't important. It's what can you do with that dollar. Give you a job in my country. I don't have any jobs for you, buddy. Sorry. But Our country is full of people that are hiring. Just gotta do some paperwork. I don't know what's involved with it because I'm not doing that. But in fact, I'm pretty sure there's a website to do that. Sounds like turkey for dinner. I'm not fighting, right? I'll let you know that turkeys. I hit a turkey with not this truck, but my earlier truck. Yeah, just a little bit harder this time around. I hit a turkey with my last truck, and that thing did some damage. Good lord. Caved in the whole grill, blew out the radiator, the condenser, all the junk in the front, folded up my hood. Man, it was brutal. We're full at the moment we have ice freeing up some space. I love it, Mike. 2 elk with 1 shot. So the closest that I can get to that was an unintentional 2 deer with 1 shot. So what had happened was I was standing on a hilltop overlooking a ravine, and there was a herd of deer come through, or a group of deer rather. It wasn't like really a herd; it was only 3 or 4 of them. And what I didn't know was, while I was looking away, going to grab my gun, and another deer, so I picked one out. I picked out a doe standing in front of a bush. And I was like, that's perfect. She's a good size. I can harvest that one. Move on. There's a couple other large doe in there. They'll take care of the younger deer that you can see, the year or 2. And on the other side of that bush, a young deer, like a yearling, maybe 2, had come over and was in line with my shot. So my 308, I dropped the deer, the doe in the front of the bush. The bullet went through the bush and blew the front legs off of this yearling, or this young deer. That's as close as I've gotten to 2 elk with 1 shot. It was just 2 deer. And that deer was, it was tiny. And I blew off all the damn meat. No, Papu, I don't give money to the poor. Well, I mean, I do things for poor, but yeah, Kizzy's true. YouTube is full of Americans trying to get a 2nd, 3rd, 4th kind of income because our prices are ridiculous. We may earn a higher dollar amount, but we pay a higher dollar amount for everything that we get. We can do very little with our dollar in this country, relatively speaking. Whereas, we can go to some other countries with $100 and live like kings for a month. 100 American dollars. No, we're not doing the come donate to me thing, Papu. Not doing that. Begginess for the week, and we don't do that around here. Yeah. If we start sending money out of the country, we're going to be on a list. And I'm on enough lists already. Right, Michael? With what, I got a guy from my day job. He retired last year, I think it was. And he took his retirement, whatever his retirement plan consisted of from, his whole life. And he bought a house in Mexico on the beach. And I don't know where at in Mexico, but he's down there living like a king. Yeah, right, Mike? Right? That's it. Okay, so You guys can't see it right now, but the primer acts like paint. Remember a few times I've said any mistakes you make when you put a finish on it, the finish will accentuate that mistake. So like saw blade marks, little bits of rough stuff here. There's a tiny little gap on that dowel joint right there. Probably where a little bit of wood tore out with the drill bit. You know, there's this dowel joint over here isn't fully flush. It makes it stake out like a sore thumb. Right in the yank. Oh! Oh! God. Oh, man. That's got to be the worst at cleaning that thing out. Oh, I gut shot one deer, and it was awful cleaning that thing out. Going in the yang would be if that thing traveled straight through, it just hit everything. Jalapenos. Your sister-in-law's from the Philippines. It's crazy how poor their economy is. Yeah. That was one hot ass. Oh, goodness. I should open this door again, eh? For all the good it's going to do me. Let me move this stuff and open it up wider. More. So, I'm going to use satin black. Or Natas. Nitas? Nidaz? So what I'll probably do, and I like the Rust-Oleum, the 2X. It says it has a primer in it, but priming stuff is easy. It's just a second can of paint. And it seals up the knots real good. I don't like using gloss on things like this because gloss will show your mistakes even worse. And I don't think it looks good on a like a planter box assembly. Now, some people like gloss paint, and that's, you know, you do you. But when I do my black and cedar planter boxes, I do either flat black, semi-gloss, or satin. Let's just watch it. I got a door open. OSHA don't care about me. I'm too small of an employer. I only employ one, and it's for slave labor wages. But my favorite black to use, if I'm going to spray a coating on it, my favorite is just flat black. I think it looks really good with the cedar. And Also, when when you use things like gloss, so if as this dries down, you'll be able to see where the hard grain is, the summer grain, versus the spring grain, right? The hard grain will be shinier than the other grain because, wow, that got cold quick. I'll take the VOCs. Until you build up a sufficient coating of it, the grain will always stick out, especially if you don't sand everything flat and flush. It's not a handrail. So we're going to let this sit and let it dry. And hopefully I didn't get any runs. It doesn't look like it. Because the runs are going to bother me more than anything. But we're going to let that dry. And we're going to see if I have to do a second coat. I think I did pretty good. Like I said, I'm not painting the inside of this one because I don't really care on this one, but because you're not going to see it unless you're looking under it, underneath it. But the production versions will be painted on all 6 sides because I want them to be as stable as they can be and as resistant as they can be. One thing you can do, so end grain soaks up water, right? So people do, they make this little leg. You got this end grain. That leg sits on the ground, just like these, right? The leg sits on the ground. End grain, doesn't matter what you do here. You can seal this all up with paint. That's fine. But that end grain is straws. They go all the way up this piece of wood. That end grain will wick up moisture and then rot away. Just like the bottom of like every fence that's made out of wood, right? You've all seen it. You know what it happens. No runs to shop out of that room. So what you can do to make sure it doesn't ever absorb anything is take some painter's tape, right? Make a little box around it and take some of that 2-part epoxy or total boat, whatever kind of epoxy you want. You can mix them up, put it in here, and let it level. And then you just have to sand it, to get it flat. And that, or you can use rubber paint, yes. So that will stop the bottoms from wicking moisture, at least until they rub off. The rubber paint would probably rub off faster if somebody's dragging it around than the epoxy. But I've done both. I have, they're not out here because they can't freeze. They're in the house. But even stuff like undercoating for your car, your truck, whatever, that will seal at the bottoms. Okay, guys. I will be right back in just a few minutes. I got to run into the house real quick. Make sure this doesn't go away. Make sure no bugs land in it, all right? I'll be right back. I'm back. Boy, it smells like spray paint in here. What's epoxy? Heard that's what them rich folks use. Somebody go tip it over. We'll just watch the paint dry. Epoxy rubber mats to the bottom or add casters. Yeah. Yeah, Papu must have given up. Probably wasn't from Bangladesh. He was probably from, Detroit or something. See no epox. So one of the things that I use, let's see if I have some in here still. I don't have any epoxy out here. I do have some 1 gallon jugs of Total Boat. But the Total Boat epoxy will definitely take a long time to cure. But this 5-minute epoxy, this stuff works really well on small things. If only the off-ramp fellows gave up so easily. Only bugs might be stoneflies. Pruning over here. Quick, somebody go tip it over. So I'll get, I'll buy this stuff, I'm going to the store, I'll go, hey, you know what? I'll just pick one of these up, or on, sometimes you can go to Ollie's or something and it'll be on sale. So you can get a boatload of them for, cheap. I'm running low. I only have 3 of these left, but a boat and a bottle. Total Boat is my favorite epoxy, and I'm not saying that just because it's the YouTube popular thing. I like it. I thoroughly enjoy working with it. And I haven't found another brand that I like more. I mean, it's pricey, but it is it serves its purpose. Now, if I was to make something like an epoxy table, I would have to do some really in-depth research. Can Grumpy block him? Block who? Who am I missing? Mo brought out his snackies. Use that stuff on your eyelids. Yep. Nah, if Papu gave up, we don't need to block him. It'll be alright. Let him come back later. Maybe somebody will troll him into leaving again. I fully support trolling people into going away. Or changing their habits. Bring back, what is it? Bring back bullying. We'll bully people into behaving around here. Except for me. Don't bully me. I am sensitive. Awesome. That's awesome, Nicole. Yeah, I'll be posting the picture. They asked me to wait the weekend to post the pictures because the parents, did he block? Is he still talking? Because I don't see him talking. Did he block me? But they asked me to wait to post the pictures because it's a surprise for the parents, not for the the high school kids. It's the parents. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, which now the little poem thing in the middle makes more sense. Because it appeared to me like it was more geared towards a parent or, some kind of a figurehead. So now it makes more sense to me. But they asked me to wait because, well, yesterday was senior day. I think the game is today. Now, if he's not still posting, we'll leave him go. I'm pretty sure he's moved on. I guess the game was today. I don't know. I don't know what they were doing. I thought they were giving it away at a game, but they also got Chick-fil-A for lunch, so that's awesome. Because that's where I met them. I met the parents at a Chick-fil-A, which I learned that there's 3 Chick-fil-A's in my town. What? What are you talking about? I learned there's 3 Chick-fil-A's in my town. I only ever knew of one. Can't speak freely at the moment. Oh, okay. Well, I hid him from the channel, so if that was the person, then. So I spent like 15 minutes sitting at the wrong Chick-fil-A, and then while I'm sitting there, I smelled Chick-fil-A, and I was like, man, I'm kind of hungry. I think I'm gonna have some. And so when I drove to the other one, Chick-fil-A lines are super fast. I drove to the other one, met up with them, we did our thing, and yeah, Cleveland. That's what I gathered too. Unless you're telling me you're gonna hack me, and then I'd believe it. Because I just picture you as that guy in Swordfish in front of the bunch of monitors. But I thoroughly enjoyed my Chick-fil-A. I also realized or learned that if you tell them you want a meal, and then you say, hey, with, waffle fries, because they also do the chips, they will give you two fries. At least that one did. So I drove back to the shop just munching tough on waffle fries, which are amazing. Anyway, I'm sorry. I didn't pay attention. Somebody else sent me a Facebook friend request. Cool. Did we agree that is about noon a good time for everybody tomorrow? For everybody who wants to hang out, do the sit down and have a chat day? Noon to 2, noon to 3, whatever. Because that will be horizontal. All right. Huh. Well, that's interesting. That's super weird. All right. Well, that means that I can stay up late tonight and play video games. Or stay up late tonight and do stuff in the shop. But I do try to stay out of the shop when this laser is running because I haven't hooked up it's not set up to vent yet. And it fills the shop up with smoke pretty good. Now in the summertime, that won't be a big deal. And when I build the, we're getting dry, guys. I promise. I'm just bullshitting until the paint's dry. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a table. Good Lord, them hiccups. Oh, I'm going to build a table, right? With 4 wires, so I can pull that table up to the ceiling. So that way it won't matter what I'm doing here. But I'm going to put a box on the ceiling, right? So that the table can slide right up to it, and the laser can still move and do its thing. And directly above, or in that box, I'm going to put an exhaust fan up into my attic space, because it's got the roof vents and stuff. So, beer flavored hiccups, that's it. Really tried to sound really poor. At least that's my idea. We'll see if it works out. I don't know if it'll work or not. The idea is that it'll be able to go up and I can cut things, I can do stuff, the laser can do its own thing without me having to build a separate area for just the laser. Yeah, I don't get on Facebook very often, but I do have the Elegant Woodcraft page, which I'm terrible at updating. And the marketplace thing, I like to use that. Yeah, because I wouldn't stress too much about it. You'll be alright. If you got an alert, if you got some kind of an alert, then odds are they're not that good. Or it was just a really bad coincidence. Lifetime ban on Facebook. I have been banned so many times on Facebook and Twitter, when it was Twitter, that it's not even funny. And Reddit. But my Reddit page, I'm not going to tell y'all what my Reddit page is, because I literally just post awful, awful memes on it. And troll people. Yeah, Nicole, that's always a good idea. So what I'm doing for dust collection is I'm not going to do the bag system that everybody has, right? I'm just going to take the motor, I'm going to put it in the space above my attic here, and I'm going to pipe it in. Everything will be piped in down here. I'll have a switch to turn a dust collector on. And then it's going to blow out the wall. I'm going to shoot it out of the wall, down the wall, and into like a little trailer or something, a bin, so that way I can keep all the sawdust separated. I don't have to worry about cleaning it up all the time, and I can then take it, bag it up, and haul it off to the farm. But doing the ventilation would have been smart before I put the insulation up. But this was kind of like boy, it's cold in here. I want insulation, and so I put it up. But it's not up very well. I mean, it's 3/4 inch insulation that's held up with these things, the nails with the plastic washer on it. So it's super easy to take down. Would you copy that design from? Actually, I think that's Matthew Peach. I think that's how his dust collection is set up. Yeah, Nicole, that's what I do. I take my sawdust, if it's not contaminated with anything, like when I broke that one mirror, I take it over to the farm, and they use it for pig bedding and stuff. So I didn't know, my business account, because it's a business account, I don't have access to Facebook Marketplace. I have to post things on my personal page for Facebook on Facebook Marketplace. That's what I thought. I thought that, Nicole, because I thought I recalled him doing a video on it. And that's probably where I got the idea, because it sounds super cool. And I'm in a small shop. He's got a much larger shop, but I'm in a small shop, and if I don't have a corner or something taken up with his massive dust collector, I'm doing good. Which is also the reason that I decided I'm not putting in the wood stove, because then I lose like 6 square feet of floor space and wall space. You know. No, Kizzy, you're okay. You're okay. Yeah. So, one of the reasons that I do like spray paint for things like this is this. All right, let me bring you over here. Yeah, he does have trailers for his dust. Yeah, I'm just going to end up with the one, probably. I'll probably end up just building a bin and then a door so that I can open it, shovel it out. So, you guys see how you can see the grain lines? Right? Ignore that dowel pin. But how the grain does say, oh, there's the saw marks that I didn't quite get off right there. But, so the grain will still stand out. So I can go somewhere where it's not so good over there. There. Maybe? I don't know. You can see it. Well, you can see it here. So you can see how you can still see the grain of the wood. And I do rather enjoy that. Because, you know, that hard summer grain, that, you know, that slow growth will be shinier than that softer spring grain, that wide bit. And I rather like it because then it's not hiding the grain really, but unless the light hits it just right. Forgot to knock down what corner? What corner didn't I knock down? I knocked down all the corners. I didn't knock down these corners in here. The inside here corners. Now, if I'm painting anything other than pine, I get real annoyed by it because the uneven one. Yeah, like this one, where the blade dipped a little bit. You don't even stop messing with me, bro. Like I had a customer who wanted me to make them something. I can't remember what it was. I think it was something like a sort of like a buffet table, but they wanted painted, and they wanted it made out of white oak. And I was like, "No, I'm not doing that. I'm absolutely not doing that. That's a waste of money and a waste of my time." And they didn't understand it, and that's fine. But if I'm going to paint something, I'm going to use pine or poplar, right? I'm not using any good hardwoods and painting it. That's not what I do. You can hop on Marketplace and find one of those people who refab antique furniture and by sanding it and spray painting it. But I will. In fact, on my business Facebook page, I have the end tables that I made, the bedside tables. where they wanted them black, and they're made out of. I think those were made out of red oak. Um, but they wanted them black, so I got a nice dark stain, so you can still see the wood grain, but they got the black color that they wanted. The C word, it's like a glaze commonly used on cabinet doors. Damn. I mean, Mark, that's fine. If you take something you already have and you paint it, I mean, that's good on you. Don't worry, Stretch. We'll see you tomorrow, bud. Have a good night. But I'm not gonna make something out of pretty wood and then paint it for you. I'll make you something out of pretty wood and you can paint it. But I charge for this. I charge for painting things. Like, I won't charge you to put a finish on it. You know, like shellac or whatever. That's built into my pricing. But if you want something painted, well, I'm going to charge you for that. So, and if you want it made out of, you know, hard woods, there's going to be an upcharge. Poplar is cheap. Pine is cheap. It's much easier to work. Sorry, I had to pick up a bunch of sandpaper that fell down. 6 cans of spray lacquer to finish that TV stand for durability. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. I like polyurethane. I think up there I have the semi-gloss polyurethane. But like my oak stair treads, I think they're oak. My stair treads in the house, they've got like 12 coats of poly on them. The high gloss poly. Hey, you can still make cheesecake. You have cookies? If you have cookies, you can have cheesecake. Send me before and after. Okay. Yeah, my stairs, they got like 12 coats or so of the high gloss polyurethane. Man, they were so slippy that I had to put those clear stick-on like tread things onto them because I walked down in my socks and I fell down. Ceruzi. You want to do that to my stand that you're copying? Do it. Copy it. This one, copy it. You see it on my Facebook page? Copy it. Yeah, see, Nicole, I'm a wood grain fan. Like the grain. I like to show off the grain. Which is why I don't typically like straight grain stuff. Hey, Nicole, you can still make... Listen, if I had a bowl of cheesecake filling, I would eat it. Alright? I don't care about the crust. I care about the filling. Just saying. You put some blueberries and syrup, some strawberries, some cherries. I mean, the crust is unimportant. It's the worst part of cheesecake, in my opinion. But you can crush up cookies and use the cookies as cheesecake crust. It's still a little tacky over here, but we're going to go ahead and call it good. All right, I'm going to plug in the air compressor again because it's about dead. About out of air. And then I'm going to hook up my air gun and I'm going to start putting on some planks. I have the email? Okay. Vanilla wafers do make a good crust. Has to be graham cracker crust? Alright. Well, I'm just saying, you could skip the crust. Just put it in a bowl. Just saying. Is that this month? I don't pay attention. Doesn't matter to me. Either way. I mean, if it is, then happy Black History Month, I guess. I don't know. You're lucky I remember when Christmas is. No. Don't be stupid, Tim. Bye, Tim. Yes, Mark, I hate everybody equally. White, black, purple, green, I don't care. Except for you guys. I don't hate all of you guys. Dimensional pine board where the knots look like the funny guy from Ice Age. So, okay, so, and the contrast looks even better when you spray something like Cabot Mystery Oil or Australian Timber Oil on it. It accentuates the cedar. As for your pine board, if you want to avoid the knots falling out, you can laminate it onto something like a piece of Luan. Right, this isn't Luan, but it's the same stuff or similar stuff. Or you can use things like CA glue, just little bits at a time. Fill those knots, surround those knots anywhere they're loose. Some resin, some JB Weld, that'll work. But I would accentuate those. I would highlight them. Like, if I was to use something like that on here, and it was too big to go here, well, ideally I would put it here, right? I would figure out how to make it go across this area so that it would highlight it. That would be a focal point. If that wasn't possible, then I would put it down here, so that way you can see it. Yeah, JB, well, that's that. I mean, or you can use that 2-part 5-minute epoxy stuff. You can get it at Walmart. It's significantly harder to work with. Like, you don't have as much time, and it doesn't flow as well. But it is better than nothing. What I typically do is I will use some of my CA glue that I get from Lowe's, right? That Instant Bond, whatever it is, and that is real thin, so it'll run in. And then don't fill a hole. Don't just like fill a massive hole with a big chunk of it, because then the outside will harden, but the inside will take a lot longer. You can just slowly do it. Do a layer, let it do its thing, do another layer, let it do its thing, right? And just build it up. And then when you get to the top of it, you can spray some activator on it and harden up that top layer quicker. Or just wait, I don't know, 5 minutes for it to harden up on its own. Alright, let me grab my nail gun here. I'm going to punch these two down, and then what I'm going to do is we're going to look at Mark's before and after pictures. So. I need to test this with a piece of cedar scrap. Here we go. I don't want to blow through the cedar. The cedar's soft and the pine is not. So. There we go. That's not bad. Oh, I know why these aren't sinking down as far. I turned my pressure down. There we go. That should sink down a lot more. Where'd my test piece go? There it is. That's better. It's really just whatever. I like to use CA glue to stabilize knots, unless you have some thin epoxy. I haven't used JB Weld, but the 5-minute epoxy, if you're not wanting it to sink in, the 5-minute epoxy works pretty good. But I generally use CA glue to stabilize knots. But like I said, epoxy works good. Welcome back, Crazy. How you doing? So, what we want to do here is we want to find a place that we can nail these on without causing a big issue. Yeah. Oh, I'm not flush. I'm living in poverty. That's me. 100% poverty. I never have any dollars. Don't ask me for dollars. Get stuff done around the house. Good. I'm far from rich too, so a cheaper alternative would be good. So here's what I use, right? This is what I use for general purpose CA glue filling. I buy this at Lowe's. I think it's like 19 bucks, right? That's a lot of glue. That's 3.5 ounces of glue and can of activator. The activator runs out for me before the glue does. That's my general purpose stuff. I don't use the Star Bond for anything that's just, you know, if I'm just going to fill a hole in, I like that. And it dries clear. So we want this even on top. This paint's not fully dry, it's still a little tacky. But and then we'll put another one over here. And I'm just using 1 inch. I think these are 1 inch. 18 gauge brad nails, right? That's it. And bread bags holding the toilet tank together? All right. I'm not broke, just severely bent over. Witness Dan cut down the tree with a steak knife just to build a little home for his plants. Right, Kizzy? Right? Broke. I have to pay for the air that I'm using here. Now, I'm not worried about this blowing out because they're only 1 inch long. They're not going to go, they're not long enough to, I'm far enough away from the edges that they're not going to blow out. Oh, I was going to put the gapped ones on the back. Bummer. Oh, guess I'm not doing that now. I'll show y'all that later, I guess. This is the style that I'm not fond of. Where I'm just butting them up to each other, but looks like you have white, clear, and silver. My SIO, sister-in-law won't fix anything. We're not shelling out more than necessary. That's fair. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm putting the long ones, the full-length ones in, and oh, that one's a little bit angled. That might be a problem later. Great. I got a handprint on that. Fixed it. Okay, so now what I have to do is I have to notch the next set of boards because of these cross braces that I put in here. And then they have to be at least that tall. Alright, so I need to cut out notches like that on 4 pieces. So I just looked at my notifications because I see a text message pop up. Look at my notifications, and I've got people in there telling me, hey, I'll take the brass and copper out of that barrel. Now, I'm not even going to message you back. Like, but, so I'm just going to cut these out with like a coping saw and be done with it. But I think I have to run in the house to grab that. So give me just 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I was wrong. I don't know where it is. But I do have an oscillating saw. And that will work just fine. What barrel? He's selling a barrel? Oh! Trying to get rid of my scrap barrel. Oh, God. Oh, goodness. Hold on, guys. I got you. There you go. Hey, New Beginnings. What's going on? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Oh! I found my coping saw. So the width really doesn't matter, but I mean I could just probably run them across the table saw and make them shorter, but we like doing things the hard way around here. In fact, see if that's the right height. Hey, look at that. That would be great. Now, I should probably use 1.25 inch, 1.5 inch nails with this, but because, you know, they're only going, like, here's how far they're going through this material. We're going to do this so hopefully if it blows through. Like, that's how far they're coming out. They're coming out, I don't know, 1/2 inch. My material's about 1/2 inch thick. That should be plenty to hold them. They're only little, right? But actually, they might not even be coming out that much because that one's sunk in there pretty good. There, that one's almost flush. So that's probably good enough. I like the rigid stuff. I got the air compressor, the 18 gauge, the 16 gauge, and then the narrow crown stapler as a Christmas gift. And I love it. And it's got a lifetime warranty, so that's the only real reason that I wanted the rigid, was for the warranty. Sorry, Kizzy. So I haven't used them enough to know if they are a great long-term thing. But I've been using the 18 gauge and the 16 gauge quite heavily since December, and I don't have any complaints. Get on live streams and stay out of prison. In fact, if I had to do it again, if I had to get them again, I would get the same set. Now, I mean, they do have an adjustable depth here, but that is also dependent on how high you have your pressure set on the compressor. So. As you can tell, I'm not being super careful with these cuts because okay, so new beginnings. When you do your heavy mill, make sure you leave yourself plenty of room because sometimes they won't come back. Because you're getting rid of all that surface wood, so you're letting up free wood, fresh wood to acclimate, and that can twist. Um, and and when that happens, if you've already come down to finished material thickness, you don't have any room to go. But a lot of times, that's just because the twist will be because that new fresh wood as it can absorb moisture, lose moisture, whatever. And then as the wood fully acclimates or begins to acclimate, it levels back out. Or it could just be, you have it sitting flat. I'm trying not to laugh, yeah. I will generally mill close to final thickness, and then I'll do my milling usually in 3 stages. I'll do a heavy mill, a light mill, and then a final thickness mill. If it's fresh lumber, if it's been sitting in my shop for a long time or in the basement for a long time, then I can just go straight to final mill. Or if it's fresh from the kiln. But I'm sure you knew that. Oh, so you gave yourself a 1/4 inch. That's good to play with. I missed why it's in its current condition. Drop my wood. Hate when that happens. It's a must read. Hang on. I'll get to it. Here we go. We're almost there. Now, let's click on Nicole, go to Channel Activity. New Beginnings. I have a local company that does all my printed stuff. In fact, once the website is live, they'll be linked. They don't have a website yet. They have a Facebook page, but they'll be linked in my stuff. If you go to my Facebook page, everything that I share that's like printed apparel is them. They are. Crap, I can't remember their name offhand. Huh. I'm drawing a blank. I'll think about it. I'll think it up. Welcome back, Turner. Look, we're coming together. Now, what I have to do with the sides is, because I'm doing this thing where we're jamming wood together all willy-nilly, I could do one full piece and then one partial piece, but then that's going to look funny. So I'd rather cut it equally so that the seam is in the middle or close to the middle. And the way that's going to go is, that looks pretty close, so I need to be able to cut this much off and this much off. Alright, I'm going to have to run the table saw. I'm really sorry, guys. I know it's annoying, but part of the shop life, so. And I would really, absolutely love to get this done today, so that I can put flowers in it in 6 months when it warms up. Yeah, I'm gonna say that ain't allergies, bro. Based on how you sounded last night, I'm gonna say you got a cold. Like it or not, you sick, G. Yeah, he's Crappy Man Jigs is Turner. He used to be Turner Fishing, but he changed his name because he never goes fishing anymore. we always make him stay in the shop and make jigs all day long and all night. Poor guy damn near has a bed in there. That's right, you did go today. How was it? While you're typing, I'm going to make a cut. I got to lower this saw blade down, though. Na-na-na. Fire! I'll turn you guys back around. Oh. Do I need to be plugged in? No, I'm at 100%. The hell? Yeah, because he does fishing jigs. Hey, Mark. Hey, he said I want dollars, and I said I want lures. So I aspire to be like Dan. You were catching trout on Velveeta cheese? All right. I've never used Velveeta cheese for trout fishing. All right, there's one side. Let's do the other side. Oh, hey. Listen, I like Velveeta. Don't judge me. To leave a little plasma for yourself, yeah. It's not NyQuil. Send him back out. That's them kids for you, Turner. All right, I'll be hopping off here in just a little bit, Steph. Hey, Upstate, how you doing, bud? Thanks for popping in, man. Mark, that's what I do. That little cup ain't big enough. When I need NyQuil, I need man-sized amounts of NyQuil, which means I'm taking swigs out of that bottle. Yoink. About to swig this Jack. Hey, that'll do it too. Oh, my nails. Ugh. Gotta get them stacked nails. Hang on. I'm not out. I still have 4 left. What the hell? That stupid anti-dry fire thing is Not nice to me. Oh yeah, they are 1 inch nails. See, there's a measurement right there. Man, I got fingerprints all over this. Wait. Can I do that ASMR thing? Put Brad in my own ass. No. I ran out of nails. It's got this anti-dry fire. Oh, sorry guys. It's got this anti-dry fire that apparently when you have like 4 nails left, it just won't let you use it anymore. It won't depress the safety tip. No finger on the trigger. This is the safety tip, right? So it won't let me push it down if it's empty. You have to push it down in order to shoot a nail out. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. Alright, so now I won't be able to get both of those out of one piece, so I'm going to pull this middle piece out because I like the way it looks. It's got to be a more productive way to make an insert for that. But you mean for the box, instead of cutting this stuff out? Yeah, it would have been measuring it and cutting each one, measuring it, dividing it by 5, and making each one of them the same thickness. That would have been the proper way to do it. Too loud. I'm sorry. Can't see what I'm doing. The table's too high. We had this discussion once, I think. There, now I have to cut one more piece for the back side, then I have to cut a strip for the center, and then I can do my bottom. So I rather like the way that green looks right there. Alright guys, I'm going to make a loud noise. Hang on. And I'm back. Yeah. Now, if this was on production, every box would be the same. which means is Luca code for something? Oh, that's what they call Lucifer. Yeah, Steph. I know. Yeah, Luca will fit in here for sure. Yeah, Lucifer is the he's just a little guy. He's Turner, I don't have TikTok, bro. What if I send you $60? You buy a set first, and then I'll send you $60 and you buy me a set. Looks like Vikings, but half price. All right, don't drop that. All right, so now I have to cut a piece to length. And to width. But we're going to cut it to length first. I'm going to make a lot of noise. Give me a second, guys. Are we to length? Close enough. All right. Now I can't do this with my sled. I have to do this with the actual table saw. Thanks, Nicole. Thanks. What's up, Tate? How you doing, bud? All right, Nicole. Good. Have a good night, or get some rest. Now before I do that, that end wasn't straight. I had to cut a little bit off of it. Yeah. And his planter? Yeah, my planter. Totally didn't take this idea from anybody. It's all mine. Bada bing, bada boom. We're going to put one in here. Now, because I'm running short on time, I'll do the bottom later. But what I want to do is I want to show you guys what happens. Man, I need a stool. Ugh. So, Cabot Australian Timber Oil. That's my preference for cedar. Okay. Right. Supervise the squirrel. Hey now, upstate. You gonna copy me, bro? You gonna copy me? You mean in here? On this edge or in here? I don't have a bullnose router bit. I mean, I can get one. Their spar urethane is really good, yeah. How is this spraying out? That's vertical. Turn. Oh, that was vertical. So this is honey teak. And now I just got this great big line of it on there. I hope that absorbs in well. Now I'm just going to make it run and look all trashy. All right. Well, that's the back. Now, it does have to absorb, and then it'll dry, okay? So, yeah. Hey, Steph, this was my original idea. You totally didn't help me out at all. All right? You do have to pay attention to runs with this stuff because it is just oil, right? So now it will dry down and it will look less wet. I don't know how I can fix those runs other than flooding it and making it all run, but it's fine. Tax write-off. So ignore the runs, but this is my preferred finish for cedar. With cedar and black with this honey teak timber oil. It does not absorb into the paint very well, so do with that information as you will. Step down ceiling. Okay. Are you talking about putting something in here? Like a piece of trim in here? Or down here? Now, there will also be, when I get it done, I'm going to dump dust all over this stuff. But it does dry and then you can wipe it off, okay? It's not like It's not like the dust is trapped underneath paint, okay? But there will also be the trim along the top, all right? Which will be done the same as this, okay? In fact, you can already see that it's drying here, these light spots. Other than the runs, that's it drying. This is drying here, here. Yeah, I don't know how much I want it to overhang. So I need it to cover, I want it to be flush with the inside, like with the cedar here. So that is roughly flush. So if I come out an inch, you can put a drink on it, right? Which isn't bad. Oh, you guys can't see a damn thing. I'm sorry. You're just looking at the back of my stupid head. All right. So there is about flush, give or take. It's a there's about flush. So if I came out here, added an extra inch, that would leave you that much width. Now this is a fence picket. I did flat straighten out the sides, so it's almost 5.5 inches wide. Let me see. Can I mark? It's cedar, so it's super soft. How wide would that give me? That would give me 3.25 inches, almost on the dot. So if I put a 3.25 inch trim around the top, then you could set a drink on it if you liked. Kizzy, that's awesome. But, so this, now, I don't like to do this style, okay? Where it's all butted up against each other and it looks like one piece of wood. But at least it doesn't have the fence picket tops where they're cut off here, right? Looking all goofy. Yeah, planning for a future hot tub. What I prefer to do is to cut them into like 1.75 inch strips, 2-inch strips, and then space them 1/4 inch apart. Right? And do that the whole length. And the bright side of that is you don't have to cut a filler piece because you just go, oh, 1/4 inch apart is a little too much. Now, what you do is you shorten them just all the same amount, or kind of spread it out over them so it all looks symmetrical. Michael, this is the same. This is the same way I build my cooler holders. Would be a very similar design, except for I put the cedar usually on the outside. But now that I see it this way, I'd probably build one this way. You just build it big enough for a cooler to sit in here, and then where the drain is, you punch a hole here, and you take the drain off the cooler and use like a little piece of PVC pipe and some glue. And you put a spigot on the end of it, or you can get the threaded metal pipe, put a spigot on the end of it. I don't have it anymore. Who did I get that to? I think somebody bought it. I had one on my back deck. The most expensive part of the cooler build one is the cooler. So, but then you build a lid. I like it with a lid, and you take the lid off the cooler and you attach the lid into, the lid of the cooler into the lid that you build here, and then you put hinges on so you can pick it up. And then the lid matches this. Everything would look the same. But yeah, I did one. So I did two. I did one for me with cedar, and I don't remember what the sides were. It looked kind of like this. But I think what I did was I put one inside and one outside, so it staggered it. The one I built for another person, the one order I had for one, I built out of pallet wood, and it looked super cool. I had different colors of pallet wood, different materials. It was super cool looking. But yes, ice chest. And if you're going to have some of these on your deck, why not have the same thing, the same design as an ice cooler? I like that. That's a good idea. I can sell them as a set. 2 of these, well, slightly bigger, right? Because I mean, actually, this, now that I see it, this really isn't a bad size. This is a pretty good size for a planter, right? We're, inside distance is 23 3/4. Outside distance is 28. Floor to top without the thing on it is 27. With a pen holder. Yes. Hang on. Hang on. Where's my super, totally my idea pen holder? Where's my pen? Okay, I got this pen. Oh, that pen doesn't work. Never mind. Pen holder. Boom. Wine and strawberries without ever leaving the hot tub. Yeah. But, so yeah, if you did 2 of these with one, with a cooler in it, sell them as a 3-piece set, or even 2 smaller ones, you know, half this size. You know, maybe you don't have the room for 2 full-size ones, but you want 2 smaller ones that are like, I don't know, that wide. This wide here. Then, and the cooler one. Then, that's not a bad idea, Kizzy. I can't do that while it's attached though, but that's a solid idea. I did engrave the lid on mine. I put just a generic, what did I have on it? Some sort of a lily I had on the top of it. It looked out really cool. Yeah. Don't worry, Steph. I won't forget your pen holder. I'm going to be sending out 4 of them next week. Because giveaways count. You get something for me, you're getting a pen holder. Oh, do I have enough pens? I think I do. I think I still have enough pens. I was running drastically low, so I had to order a boatload more. I think I ordered 300 or 200. 2 or 300. I don't remember. But yeah, so 2 of these with a cooler one. You might be able to charge, I don't know. Let's see, what would I charge for them? I'd probably charge something like $200 for the 3-piece set. Your mileage may vary. Maybe you can charge more. Maybe you want to charge more. You know, but I think they look significantly better than any of those stupid one planter picket boxes that you can find all over YouTube that are, they look like this, and this is the leg. You know, it's stupid looking. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life, but to each their own. Some people like it like that. And if you're just building them, they don't take that long, all right? Really. How will the water drain out of this planter or out of the cooler? Out of this planter, when I put the bottom in it, I'll punch holes in it. And then what you could do is if you had stuff down here that you didn't want water draining onto, you would just run, like, take a piece of pipe, PVC pipe, cut it in half, and stick that on. Maybe cut it at a little bit of an angle and attach that to the bottom so that it ran off the side. You can get a steel insert for the cooler, yes. Now, for the cooler, what you do is you take the, I don't have a cooler out right now, But you know how they have that little plug on the side? You just take that all together off. You either thread it if you want to run a piece of like steel pipe in it or whatever, and you just punch it right through the side. And then you put a faucet on. I know, Steph, I know. That's why I did it this way. So it's done. And then I messed up and I sprayed my stuff goofy. But you can see that it is drying, so the wetness does tone down. But yeah. So that's what I would do. I would just punch some holes in the bottom of it. So because I have 3 compartments down here essentially because I have the 2 cross members, I would put a 3/4 inch hole in each one of them. Line it with fabric, like landscaping fabric. Staple that to the top if you really want to. And then or the top of the inside. Don't come over the top. But I know, Michael, I know. Or if you're just going to use it to put pots in, just set bricks in there. That way you're not having to put like little scraps of wood in to cover the holes so that all your dirt doesn't wash away. No brownies for Dana Beasley. I ain't getting no brownies anyway. She lies. She lies like a rug. Right? Mark B's trying to turn it into a hot tub. So, we'll give you guys a good look around. Oh, let me take this off the stand here, because then after this I'm going to have to head out. A foot bath. So, like I said, ignore the runs. I'll have to respray that. Hopefully I can equal that out. If not, that'll be the back of it. These lines aren't runs. Those are from my planer rollers. There, you can see the bottom is drying. You see like all the dry spots. So, y'all have watched me build this on several lives now. I will do one proper. I'll do a proper video of doing one. There's gaps. Yeah, but those are little gaps. And those will change with water content. In the middle of summer, they might shrink. Or they might expand. In winter, they might close up, you know. Just like a deck. The gaps will move with regular wood. But, I don't know. I like the slatted look, but that's just me. That's most of the planter boxes that I sell are the slatted look. Squirrel. Guys are a bunch of jerks. I need to write. I need to write on this so I don't think it's a piece of scrap wood, because that's exactly what it looks like. What is this? Notepad pencil block. There we go. Yeah, leave Dan alone. Alright. Disconnect my air lines so that one of the things Runic, I think it was Runic, or it might have been New Beginnings, somebody was saying that they were getting this. Get a different air hose. Alright, like this air hose is fine if you're not dragging it around and traipsing all over it and stuff, but it is that plastic air hose. Get yourself some rubber, because if you're going to be pulling on it and bending it, it will blow out on these ends here. That's the only The only complaint I have with it, and air hose isn't that expensive. So, Christ, Harbor Freight has air hoses on reels that aren't that expensive. But I think we're gonna do our little closing thing. Go check each other's channels out. Yeah, the rubber will mark your stuff up, so it's kind of a trade-off. If you're not going to be pulling on it or dragging it around like concrete or something and abrading it, then the plastic is fine. But if you're going to be like trying to stretch it and bend it at these fittings or stepping on it, dragging stuff across it, you want the rubber, because the plastic will, this plastic coated stuff will break real quick. So it's a trade-off. You gotta figure out how you're gonna do it. Yeah, that's true. But all right, guys, that's gonna be me for the day. I will see you all tomorrow, and I'll be on probably around noon. And we're just gonna sit down and I'll have a drink while we have a chat and relax. But I will do a proper build video of this with measurements and stuff, so you guys can go off of it. All right. Have a great day, everyone, or great evening. Hope you all enjoy your dinners, and we'll see you guys later. Yeah, Sundays with Dr. Dan at noon. See you guys. Thank you.